Hello, hello, Creddles and Credulons, and welcome to another night of Billiam the best. That's the best I got. Those are the words. Those are the words that wanted to come out of my mouth. Hopefully everybody's having a good Tuesday is what it is. We finished up the main regular story of Monster Dude last night, which was good. That was actually the most fun night I've had playing Monster Hunter Wilds because, you know, finally got it to work. finally got it to, you know, work. Well, not to Capcom's credit, to, you know, the brave and valiant modder community. Shout out to modding communities for fixing games for like 900 years. Can we just like talk about that? Shout out to the Durantes of the world and the fucking all the people who have made video games that didn't work correctly when the developers couldn't do it. So there you go. Yeah, it's really, like, when you think about it, they actually are like the unsung heroes of the gaming world that probably don't get near the credit that they deserve. Because like, I would go out on a limb and say Durante's DS fix made like Dark Souls actually available to an entire new group of people. Because I think that was like one of those games that was so broken on PC that like a lot of people would have never touched it. You know, and like thinking back to that, like unless you played it on console, you probably weren't really playing it. I mean, you probably got frustrated with it running like shit. Or imagine picking up a copy of Dark Souls and you get the Games for Windows Live booty version, and you have to put up with that shit. You have to like, that's what you get to put up with, is this 720p doo-doo fire. Which even in like 2012 or 2013, whenever that PC copy came out, that was terrible. That was bad even for the time, because like we were at least blasting Skyrim and stuff, you know, at 1080p at like, you know, decent settings on PC. So, you know, at least there was that. But apparently that is just whatever. I had a really funny moment last night of so I've tried to consolidate down my any like the load on my computer with different stuff. So during the Monster Hunter Wilds adventure, I was like, I really need to get like my fan profiles under control at some point, because I used to use Corsair IQ, which is actually honestly nowadays pretty good. But if you have like, I have a Razer mouse and a Keychron keyboard, which the good thing about Keychron keyboards is you can do like, you know, like an open source firmware type deal for them, which is nice, but that doesn't mean they're going to sync with IQ. Same goes for my you know, Razer mouse. So naturally I look towards something like OpenRGB or Signal. Signal is leaps and bounds ahead of where OpenRGB is. They're both cool, but Signal is like way ahead of it. So I was actually using I actually tried out Signal RGB Pro, and for some weird reason, my like RAM wouldn't sync. Like, I don't know why. It was weird. Like, chipset drivers were up to date and everything like that. And I was talking to one of the folks in the Discord who was really nice, and they were like, yeah, something's like, because I posted the log file of everything, and like something was catching the hook for the hardware like sensors and stuff like that, because I couldn't get the CPU temp to show up. And like, it has been hilarious, like going through and having to like surgically remove like chunks of like Corsair IQ like out of the registry and all this other stuff, and like making sure every service for everything is disabled forever. That's my big problem with Signal, is I wish it would just bash its way through and just grab stuff. And then I had a hilarious moment earlier where I noticed that Windows Defender flagged something, and it's a DLL that's been around forever. Like, I remember seeing it a long time ago, and it's WinRing 0x64. And it was like, oh yeah, this is like a piece of malware. And a bunch of people commented today, they're like, why did Windows Defender just flag this random thing as like whatever? And people are like, that's normally a driver that's used to control like system level fans. And so like fan controller, whatever it's called, which is ancient, Signal, and a bunch of other things that would do like low-level access library stuff, like they just got flagged and stopped working, because I guess at some point that was an issue. But like, that thing has been used by tons of different things, and like there's so many people today that apparently got flagged for on Reddit and stuff that were asking like, is this actually malware? And like, I was just cracking up looking at that. I was like, you know, conveniently enough, I love that was I love that was like literally the day after because now the sensors don't show up anymore because I think that Windows Defender quarantined it really quickly, which I gotta give it credit. I would much prefer it like aggressively grab something like that because I gotta give Microsoft credit for actually having like a functioning antivirus on their platform as opposed to, you know, the old Windows Defender, which was fucking useless. But anyway, yeah, so I used to really like Corsair IQ. I mean, I still do. It's just, it doesn't support my keyboard and stuff, and unfortunately, you know, I'd like to, if I change like the color on something, which I don't really give a shit about the RGB too much, I mean, but if I change the color on something, I would like it to change whatever. Because I've got it down to the point where everything in here, which I haven't bought anything new, like, RGB-wise, but like now I can like change the slider and this changes everything. Like this even changes like the desktop stuff, so that's nice, which is cool to be able to change those things. I don't really do a lot with it because like I can't stand most like this shit. That drives me crazy. Like that's just so much. Just the rainbow's awesome. It looks cool. It's just so much. I just can't deal with it. Like it drives me nuts after a while. So guess who gave himself salmonella? How'd you get salmonellas? IQ does not want to go away if you ever put it on your computer. It doesn't. It's one of those things. The reason that stuff like nobody cares about this, but I'm just gonna tell you anyway. The reason that shit like IQ and stuff like that is very hard to get rid of is because normally, even if you were to do something like Revo uninstaller, or if you were to use like there's a fantastic search application called Everything that I've used for like a while. Even if you were to like pull every instance of that and like scrape your registry for it, the issue is there are services that will continue to run even though the software has been removed, and they'll still fire up even though they're not doing anything. And then because a chunk of that piece of software, whether it's like some little, just a piece of like a DLL or something like that, it will hook into those services. And so unless you like boot into like safe mode with like no networking and anything, like you just boot into like the most minimal boot you possibly can, and then run all those utilities, you're never going to get rid of it because they will latch into like so many, and that's fine because that's what they're supposed to do, which makes sense. Those kind of things need to be able to access like those like low level system things because, I mean, when you're doing things like fan control and stuff like with your motherboard, that's going to happen. But anyway, yeah, no, stuff like that it gets jammed in there, and it's like great. That's awesome. It's almost like a barb. It just like hooks in there, and you're like, well, I guess this is fucking stuck here now. Like, I guess I gotta live with this. Okay, Oblivion, I'm trying. I hear you. You won't let Firefox show up. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing this? Okay, there you go. There you go. I thought at first it was like a legitimate malware thing, and I was about to crack up. I was like, I've literally been using Firefox for like fucking a week now, like as my primary browser. I swear if I got like some random... Dude, that actually scared me. I thought that was something else. I thought that was like the noise Oblivion was making, and I was like, that's not right at all. It's like, that is not correct. That is not correct. Those are not the correct words that need to be happening with the sound phrases. Yakuza win. I do want to play Yakuza 8. It seems like a good time. I need to get to that. That is not one of the ones that I was like, oh man, I'm worried about. Yeah, hopefully I enjoy it. Blah blah blah. That's just one that like I know it's a big undertaking. So that one I'm just like, I don't know when I'm gonna do this. I know it's gonna be like a huge thing. So I was like, oh god. It's good though. I mean, every Yakuza game we've done has plenty of things to talk about. So it's a good time. Always a good time. Also, thank you, Zelda, for the 90 months, says Dear Nick of Bits fame. Yes, fame. Thank you for continuing to do this show, even if the world's fallen down. I know I come here for silly memes, jokes, and good people, and some good-hearted shenanigans. A bright spot to the day. Thank you, Zelda. Do you talk about the world's shenanigans? I don't normally talk about... This actually isn't political. This is just a clip of something I saw because Erica pulled it up, and I literally stared at it, and I was like... This is so fucking... I mean, it is political, I guess, but I suppose there was like this thing where Trump had Daddy Elon out there to like show off a Tesla or something. Y'all, you should have heard the fucking dismay in my voice because I hear this fucking 85-year-old orange man get in this car And he's like, I'm not used to this panel. It's all computer. And I'm like, first off, conflict of interest up the ass. Second, I'm like, it's all computer. And he's like, if you haven't seen it, it's like 20 seconds, but it's basically him sucking Elon's dick and like being like, I love Tessie. Yum, yum. All my people are getting it. And they're like, oh, yum. I'm so excited. And he's like, it's all computer. And I'm like, yeah, I saw the boycott of Tesla is illegal. I'm like, I don't even know what that means. It's like, no, Oblivion, don't crash, come back. Even Oblivion's like, I don't want to hear this shit. It had enough of this crap. It was done. Fuck Billiam, Hawaiian Yakuza. Wow. 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 Friday Night Yakuza both matches the song famously from it and would be a day your general viewership is down a hair, but the real ones remain. God, the real ones, dude. The real fucking I stay loyal to my day one. The real ones. God, it's all computer. I could not get over it's all computer. It just made me shit. Just shit on the about the stock prices. Yeah, I thought the stock market was supposed to be good. What happened? Anyway, I can't fall into this hole because I'll sit here and just bitch for the next like hour and just make fun of shit, and I can't. I'd rather make fun of other thing, you know, other thing what do. Jigakuro, did you post that by chance? Because I click it, but it's just gonna open it in that weird browser thing. I need to see if there's a way I can like hook that and just let it open up in default browser or whatever. It used to for one of these things, but now it doesn't do it. Whoa. X canceled is verifying your request. This process is automatic. Your browser will be redirected. Oh my god. I guess they're getting beat up. This video is menacing. I saw it after getting really high and it made me scared. Okay. I'm ready to be really scared by this.
Pour boiling hot oil into flour. Pour boiling hot oil into the flour. What is this for? The moment it comes out of the pot is a food that all children love to eat. What kind of delicious food can you make?
God, this is threatening.
So
what the fuck?
Don't lie to me. First, prepare a bowl of flour and pour in a spoonful of boiling hot oil. First, prepare a bowl of flour and
why does it keep happening?
Hot oil. Stir well. Then give them a good mix. If you like to eat sweet, you can add some sugar. If I like to eat sweet, I add a spoonful of sugar. Then pour boiling water several times. Then add boiling water several times. Keep stirring until it is smooth and without particles. I also
can we talk about the
stirring until it looks like this. Beat in 4 eggs.
Can we talk about how like the
in 4 eggs.
The subtitles don't finish filling?
Well, continue to stir well. Then use my left hand to squeeze into small balls. Your hand is too far. Use my left hand to squeeze into small balls. Put oil temperature in the pot and fry slowly over medium-low heat. Fry until golden and crispy. You can take it out when
how is it still happening?
It's crispy on the outside and tender on the inside. You can use it as a snack or as a Baskin Robbins. It's
yeah, the Baskin Robbins. I've done those.
Do it. I like it very much. I'm done. You should do it too, Zhao Hong Shu.
I don't know why they put our current president's name at the end, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. You know, You know, Tunic was one of the greatest games probably ever made. Indie games. I'm gonna change the subject really quick. It's up there. And perfectly curated. And what a game. I don't know, DC. I hurt. It hurts on the inside to breathe what we just did. And I think I may have had one of those like I don't get paid enough for this kind of moments. But then again, there are people who are probably actively ingesting that. This is like every time. I'm so grateful that like there are parents who are like actually paying attention to what their children watch online, because the lady who cuts our hair, she's got 2 young kids who are really sweet little kids. They're super nice, but like I'll be even listening to the stuff that like she tries to make sure that, like, they have all the parental controls and stuff on YouTube, and even that stuff is like fucking frightening. I mean, frightening. Like, it's just like there was one that was like some little girl who obviously English is not like her first language, or she's from I don't know where the hell she's from, but like they just make like these weird abject statements and then like sing them, and then like I don't know. It's like Finger Family Fun Force or whatever the fuck that shit was called. Like it makes, and like it's not even AI generated. It's just like these weird ass like fucking scripts and stuff, I guess, that like, which like children's programming is weird. I mean, look at Bend at the Knees. That was some soothing children's programming from characters from Yonder website. But like, kids shows are weird. But like, I mean, this shit is like so strange. And like now with the AI woven in there too, it's like it's gotten even more frightening. See, Power Rangers I wouldn't even say is like, yes, it was for kids. I'm talking about like baby programming. Which like at least like Bluey exists. Because like, thank God, because it's like some just little show about a dog and they're just having a good time and it seems nice. Blue's Clues was fun. Like there have been fun, like, weirdly enough, I don't know why both of my references had to be Blue Dog. I guess there's a formula there. But like, you know, I don't know, dude. I have no idea. You got an Assassin's Creed Shadow ad, it begins. Yeah, I legit, I'm sorry that happened. Yeah, I wish I could just make it to where you do not get any ads ever. Ever on any platform. But I've thought about like setting up their stupid like run ads in the middle of garbage just on a routine so it stops pre-rolls, because I can't stand the amount of times I go to like watch something or just go check in on somebody and I'm not subbed to literally everyone on the planet. I don't have like $80 million a month to do that. Maybe once we're big famous. Probably never happening, but maybe then. But the point is, like, I'll go to like, if I like pull something up on the phone and like I go to like check in to see like how so-and-so's doing, I'm just like, well, okay, I guess I'm watching fucking 2 minutes of ads to get into this shit, which is just absolutely, what the fuck, dude?
Truly, this is
night 2 of this bullshit.
Dungeon.
You had Needles last night doing some absurdities, and then this. Why am I like the man from whatever it is? Why am I making contact? Should we read into this? You can keep making contact for this is the best idea I've got. Ladies and gentlemen, for every $, tonight we shall make contact. Honestly, it's a pretty good stretch. I don't know why that dude's wearing like leather armor over there. So I thank you, Ford, for $100. That is way too much. It's way too much. Way too much. I don't know why that reminded me of the night that like something like that happened, and then like we just like piggybacked on top of it.
You found me.
Whee! Don't bits take like 40 days to get money from though? Nah. No, it comes with like your Twitch check, which like you should be budgeting around that. I remember there was a lot of fussing about that. I was like, you should probably be budgeting around when you get paid by whatever. I'm like, it's like, it just doesn't happen instantly. I'm like, yes. I'm like, the subs don't either. I'm like, which you should have been planning around when your checks come. But some people don't do that. They just say, fuck it. Whatever. It could be like 10. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, though. Look, man. Like, as always, the PayPal's like the way to go if you're trying to do, like, whatever. But bits and subs are always cool, too. Because, like, they all have their benefits. They all got cool stuff going on, so... Look, man, doesn't matter. Like, the world's fucking crazy right now, so I am deeply appreciative for every fucking penny that gets thrown at this goddamn show. So, like, I've always tried to be, and now I am even more appreciative of every penny that gets dropped on this show. But thank you, Ford. Y'all give Ford some love in chat. Give him a little contact. Does anybody have a make contact demon? I'm sure one of the Souls people probably still has one, right? They probably got one of those bad boys. Dustin with the $10 after Ford 2 says, I have arrived. I'm speaking to you through the voice. I am eating the Wendy's. I have confirmed sent package has been received by the pool box. Where his gift is acquired. I am always watching always. How did we go? We were talking about that scary AI puppet man. He is done, you know? Then Ford happened. Then Dustin, somehow in speech-to-text land, said some of the most threatening words. When I know what it means is that he's getting food from Wendy's, he sent something to the P.O. box and was wondering if we had gotten it yet. I haven't. I have to go there and I have to talk to them about renewal because I got to be like, hey, is it true y'all are like raising the price on this shit anymore? Because we got to talk. Because that is that. God damn, Billiam. Back it up, girl. Back it up. Oh, yeah. Okay. Looking. Oh, that's frightening. Oh, my God. When a streamer runs a 3-minute ad break, pre-roll ads will be disabled for the next 60 minutes. Stop.
You found me.
Damn, you did make loud noises. Holy shit. Look at that. Twitch ads have made me start exclusively watching on YouTube. I don't blame you. I understand. My favorite was whoever it was the other night that popped in and was like, I've got Twitch chat up. I'm chatting here, but I'm watching on YouTube because the experience was better. I was like, okay. I was like, that worked. I was like, that's good. That's really good. Very, very, very good. I was like, good time. Thank you, Jigakuro, for the $25. Please post your link in chat. What was I even talking about before? I have not gotten a chance to get up to the PO box. I got to talk to them about renewing it because they sent me a message about renewing it. And if what the dude said at the other UPS was true for that with ours, dude, I got to talk to them about the pricing on this and be like, do y'all have one that just lets you receive packages for me instead of having the box? Because the box is useless. The box never has anything into it, and it's like the size of a bee's dick. And I'm like, can you just get the packages for me and charge me like, I don't need the box. Just fuck the box, dude. I don't get that. Literally nothing anyone sends ever goes in the box, except for like if somebody sends a handwritten note, which is awesome. But like, that's pretty rare. And I'm like, can I just get like none box and like you just receive the item? That'd be pretty cool. Also, why did nobody tell me that the cup was in the middle of the fucking screen like all last night? Why did no one tell me? I went back to the VOD and just started laughing at it. I was like, great. I'm like the cup was just sitting there in the middle of the fucking screen all goddamn night. I'm glad y'all found it funny. I was like, great. That's really good. Did you ever find things you wrote when you were little and you just want to die a little? Me at age 11, I am a sea of feelings. I am an emotion. Emotion underlined 3 times. I was about to say, honestly, 11-year-old is you. It's a fucking. That's. I agree. No, I actually think that that's pretty funny. That's pretty. Even if they were serious, I'd be fucking cracking up. That'd be so goddamn funny. I'd be like, hell yeah, dude, be the emotion. It's okay. At least they didn't get made fun of for mispronouncing ocean when they were like 6 or 7 years old, like I did. Because I will never forget that, getting made fun of by the entire class because I was in like first fucking grade or second grade, and I said Okeen, and everybody laughed at me, and I was like, oh, is it not that? Is it not this? Y'all, I'm a level with you. I kind of forgot our new bone man's name. What was their name? Like, I thought emotion was pretty funny. I think that's good. That's pretty dang good, dude. Fucking stop.
Truly,
What are we?
This is the dankest dungeon.
I'm gonna be honest. I try to shut up whenever that one happens now because of old Wayne. I still can't believe that shit. Like, every time I hear that notification, I cannot believe he's gone. Like, that is, like, one of the biggest... And him not, like, getting a major role in some big-ass video game somewhere doing something is just an absolute crime. That man... No, Clem's our Daedra dude. I'm trying to remember what we named our bone knot over here. If I see what they're actually called, it might trigger my brain. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on him. I know Tucci's here, which is good. I'm just trying to remember what Bone Zone is called. Because it's the Replete Shambles. No, Tellus is our regular Bone Man. I remember all the normal ones. Thank you, Jigga Crow, for another $25. If this is Korok again, I formally request disabling it for the 25. I want the Wayne. You got lucky. That thing is only like a 20% chance to happen or something. That's pretty good. Hey guys, if you were to be reading something that somebody wrote that they fully expected you to read the whole thing because they were standing there while you were reading it, so as you read it, you noticed that there was just way too much detail on what you were reading, and it probably could have been summarized in less than half the time they took to write this out and still have sufficient detail, but the thing you're reading just keeps droning on and on and on with more minute facts and probably unneeded explanations, but they kept looking at you, so you kept reading. So as you continue to read, how long do you think it would be before you realized that they wrote wasn't really saying anything at all, and they were just smiling menacingly when you finally looked up after reading what they wrote? God. That actually felt good to read. That felt good. That felt good coming off the mouth balls. Why the fuck are these guys still alive? Tucci, handle it. Thank you. Okay. Also, I don't think they were wearing leather armor like I thought. They were wearing ebony armor, which is a very, very different situation. Whoever said this, I'm gonna crowbar your knees. I'm a crowbar them knees. Okay, so thank you again, by the way, everybody, for everything. Make sure you drop some hype in chat. You got hype buttons. Who killed the fucking horse, dude? Oh my god. They killed the guard, too. This is welcome to late game Oblivion. Because this is where shit hits the fans so hard that, like, random bandits are just killing everything. They just dominate the entire world. Anyway, thank you guys for dropping some love in chat. I do appreciate it. Thank you for keeping this show in business. Thank you, Jigakuro, for the too many dollars. Ford with the too many dollars. Dustin with the too many dollars. Really just too many dollars across the board. There's too many. I'm not beating the dead horse. I was actually going to resurrect him, but my reanimation does not work on dead animals. God damn, Billiam do got a booty, though. I don't know how that happened. That was not intentional. I also appreciate that someone called these mom jeans, and, like, the more I see them, I agree. At first, I'm like, you know, I don't think that they're mom jeans, but you know what? They are 100% mom jeans. I can't question that. I can't question that. I will say, this is, like, a random, like, kind of positive thing. While the YouTube streams are not, like, huge by any means, we have some pretty good ones sometimes. Like, there's been a couple that have, like, broken, like, 100. And they're definitely, like, big Mondo lurk heavy, you know, algorithm feeds, whatever, but, like... Honestly, I thought that was pretty cool. I was like, that's neat. Because, like, I'm trying to make sure that YouTube is, like, you know, there and has some kind of foundation on it, because Twitch just keeps making strange decisions. Strange decisions. And honestly, I actually feel kind of bad for them, like, some of the people there, like, who are, like, probably, like, line-level developers, because they're probably just getting all these bad calls from, like, higher-ups to make these stupid features that nobody wants. As is tradition. Why is that guy so grungus? Also, I don't know what this does.
Release.
Oh. Okay.
Release.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk away. I'm a jet. I like how we found Ayleswell, though, which is good, because it's way, 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 way better than Ayles Not Well.
Talk to Billiam in the inn. I'm tired of this minstrel's freak show our town has turned into.
The hell's going on? You know, you would think Billiam, for having just spent like 18 years in like the realm of madness and somehow got glued with the Shea Gorath title, even though he just was like, okay, and just left. I want to know really what even. I'm grabbing all this corn, by the way. I need all this for reasons. I'm going to assume that the man went inside. I don't actually know if that's the case. It's a little scary. Woo! Y'all, seriously, what was the Bone Shambles name? I legit can't remember it. Huh! He can't keep getting away. I have no idea what's going on. First off, how are you alive? You have died like 50 times, and not by my hand. You just keep getting killed by random stuff. And yet, did you kill him? Oh my god. I don't even know how he found us. We left. Did he know we were in the ship? Well, I hope we got some clips of that, because I really feel like that is just one of those moments. Several moments. Who is this?
We've all agreed to let Billiam be our spokesman. You'll find him in the inn if you look very carefully.
Billiam is literally dead. He got beaten up by an ogre, and I'm walking away from this town. I'm getting away from it because I can't deal with fucking spooky people over here who are just invisible. I don't know how. What am I supposed to do about people that are invincible? What's the solve? I don't know. I can't see them, and I just.
Excuse me. We have a small problem that we hope you can help us with. You may be wondering why you can't see me.
No, I can see you.
We're all wondering the same thing.
Okay, what did you do?
Everyone in Ayleswell suddenly became invisible several weeks ago. It was sort of fun at first, but the novelty has definitely worn off now. You can imagine how difficult it is to run an inn while invisible. Once you get a reputation as a haunted inn, you can just forget about it.
Do you think the annoying fan is just our Jigalag?
Hoping the
like that's just
will
us.
wear off.
That's a young Billiam with hair.
Out of patience. We're sure it was
here to bring order to this,
but we can't find him.
Chaotic
world. If you
world.
can help us, we will be extremely grateful.
What am I supposed to? Who the hell's Ankatar?
He's a wizard who took up residence in the ruins of Fort Caractacus a couple of years ago.
Somebody dead ass named that place Fort Caractacus and thought they got away with it.
Magical experiments, but nothing as bad as this.
Hey, shiny demon, what's up?
We've tried to find him, but had no luck.
It's really cool actually seeing the emotes on YouTube. That's really neat.
And no wonder.
That makes me really happy.
If you could find him and get him to remove this cursed invisibility, we will all be in your debt.
You know what? It's been a while since we've side quested it up, and we've got our #1 fan with us, which means that we're in a good spot. I do not remember what our Replete Shambles name is. I cannot for the life of me. He is the only family member that we have that I cannot remember their name. We've named most of them, which was good, but we picked him up and I cannot remember what the hell his name was. We also have access to Flesh Atronach, but I need to figure out a way to just summon him because that's Cousin Jeff.
May I help you?
I'm sorry, Uncle Jeff. So I need to figure out how to summon him more often than daily. Unless Jeff only comes around like for holidays, which would probably make sense, but that's not very fun, is it? Because then we'd pretty much never see him. So I don't know if that's the solution. First time in my life, mobile Twitch clip worked. Thank God, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Dude, you know what's funny? In the squad stream, knock knock, combine your chats, all that stuff. You know what blows me away about that? And I meant to bitch about this like a couple weeks ago. I love that it combines your chat. I actually think that's a really fun feature. I think it's really fucking stupid that it combines your viewership. I think that's fucked up. What the hell? Oh god. Oh god, invisible bobcat. Oh god. Oh god. Can anyone see it? Am I the only one? No? Okay, well I guess that's good. Clem got put on ice for a little bit because Cousin Tucci's here now. And doing nothing, obviously. So that's really good. I'm really happy about that. God, I might have to detect life because I don't know what... We're not going to be able to see shit here. And oh, well, I guess we should put up the frail wall. I just realized that. We should probably do that. Or go invisible briefly because, you know, they say fight invisible. I'm starting to think that this is a little wonky. I'm starting to think things are a little crazy here. Little goofball. Hey, Lily, you enrolled in your first college course in over a decade. Hot diggity dang. Good luck. I hope it go good. Oh, good, another conjurer. I see a man of culture, and by a man of culture, I mean somebody's about to get that ass beat. Oh God, they have a Clem. But oh, Clem's getting beat up by Bone Bitch. Dude, I have got to go figure out what his name is. That is driving me crazy. I legit don't know what his name is. I feel so bad. That's the first time I've forgotten a family member. And maybe his name was like Tringle or something like that. I don't fucking know. The staff of banishment's been a trip at least. Tucci, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies. There's some fancy shoes though. Oh, dude, you know we never got our like fancy. No, we did. Never mind. Wait, did we? Did we ever get our fancy shoes from the Shivering Land? I think we did. My good man, do you own a weapon? Can I give you like anything to fight? You have a dagger and you don't even do anything. You just sit there swaying back and forth and creeping everybody out. And also you just keep dying and then you just come back, which I don't know how the hell that works either. A little frightening. Little eensy beensy weensy oh boy, a telekinesis scroll, thank God. You know, part of me wants to... Oh, that's right, foster family was on that. I need to take that off now because we definitely do not need foster family in there. Enjoy the dinner, Ford. We'll see you soon. Nah. Also, in order to continue making sure that Billiam does not get scaled out of his brain, which he will, I think we're gonna give him like a new enchanted piece of jewelry or something periodically, since he can wear multiple pieces of it now, and that way we can kind of keep his magic pool.
I told you to leave me alone. Go away.
Well, could you just be nice? Like, could I use some bright brilliance to talk to you?
Oblivion take you. What is it you want from me?
What did you do?
Yes, I have been working on a new invisibility spell. As you can see, it works quite well. Why?
God, I can see his orifice moving. That's gross.
Oh, really? Everyone in town?
Yeah.
That must have been what all the shouting was about a few weeks ago. I'm afraid I was engrossed in an experiment that required my full attention. You see, in order to increase the efficacy
his mouth
of the
is making me
spell,
very uncomfortable.
the radius was
His mouth's
likely
getting very
to
uncomfortable
approach
by that mouth.
Oh, never mind. I don't mean to bore you.
Like his invisible flaps. Just tell me how to reverse it.
You can tell them not to worry. The effect is not actually permanent. It should wear off eventually.
It's been like 5 weeks.
Well, in a year or two, maybe a bit more. There's no way to be absolutely sure.
Oh my
That's
God, this dude straight up is just like, oh, don't worry, the invisibility spell will wear off whenever Silk Song comes out.
Really? I find being invisible quite refreshing. But if it will get everyone to leave me alone, fine. I did work out a counterspell last week. If I
Dude,
can
that is
just
a beast
put
of
my
a name.
hand on it.
Galaxy Wolf, Dear Lover. Thank you for the follow.
Here, stand in the center of town to make sure you get everyone. Oh, and make sure... Never mind. It should be fine.
He's gonna kill somebody with this. All right, well, here we go.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. You know what, actually? Why don't you come with me? Yeah, why don't you come with me? Yeah, you bring that ass back to town. Come on. We're going together. It's gonna take you like an hour to walk down these stairs, isn't it? Yeah, we're doing this together. Galaxy hamster? What is galaxy hamster? Why does that sound familiar? Alright, I wonder... I like how the fan is just sitting over there being like... I like how I called him the annoying fan, and he's...
What can I do for you, Archmage?
What? Wait a minute. Is he a member of the... This son of a bitch. He's a member of the damn Mages Guild. Wow. He's just like... What can I do for you, Archmage? Be like, I mean, you could fix this. Alright. We're gonna blast the reverse invisibility spell here with him in it. Because he also deserves it, so... Which I guess it's a scroll. Okay, there we go. Alright. I've used the scroll Ankatar gave me, and the people of Ayleswell are once again visible. My luck has been damaged. Great.
What can I do for you, Archmage?
I don't know. You're out of your
Look what
invisibility
you've
now,
done!
asshole.
Spoiled my invisibility! This is my reward for trying to help the wretched villagers?
Okay.
I am sorry about that. I'm glad you were able to help them. I would have done it myself, but I like being invisible. Besides, I don't know if they'd have been happy to see me.
I think maybe by bringing him back here, he's pissed.
Just leave.
Wait a minute. Where the fuck? What do you think? Well, you're not invisible anymore, bitch. Well, good thing for me. I helped out everybody. See, the moral of the story is, don't ever help anybody ever. Because obviously what ends up happening is you just end up damaging your attributes. So, that's great. Holy shit, it put... Wow. Well, that fucked my luck up pretty bad.
Hey, do you mind not trampling on my
You're not invisible anymore.
Good day.
I fixed it.
We'll never forget how you saved us from...
Can you fix my luck?
Farewell.
Great. This is really awesome. I really appreciate that, that this backfired.
Thank you. I can't tell you how good it feels to be able to see myself.
Dear, I hate to break this to you, dude, but you
My
might have wanted to
sisters,
stay
on the other
invisible.
hand,
You
I
got the same
wouldn't
hair
mind
as
if
that other
they had
idiot.
stayed invisible. Ah, me. Friend, you are welcome at the
Why would you want your
Ayleswell
sisters
Inn
to stay in?
anytime.
What the fuck's that all
Free
about?
of
They're just gonna
charge.
haunt your ass, but they're for real, so they can like kick you in the dick.
Goodbye.
Just constantly kicking you in the dick forever. Well, guess we have to fix our attributes here at some point because you know that's good. So Billiam has conquered the Shivering Isles. Billiam is Archmage of the Mages Guild. They have yet to continue the. They asked him if he wanted to be a member of the Blades, and he was like, "I guess, yeah, whatever," and left. So we did leave off the main quest there. The Dark Brotherhood's in pieces, so I don't think that they're listening to shit. I ain't hearing it anyway, because they're in absolute shambles. We never killed anybody anyway, so like I don't know what they wanted from us, but here we are, I guess. So I guess since we did, he is the arena champion. Billiam's been getting around and doing stuff, man. He's been busy. Heard a rumor about the Fortress of Vitharn in the far south of the Shivering Isles. We probably should go. Well, we spent quite a lot of time in the Shivering Isles, and I don't know about y'all, but I'm a little bit shivered out. Why is the annoying fan so small? Because Billiam is so huge. Here he comes. God almighty. Here he is. Yeah, I love how I called him the annoying fan when I'm pretty sure his actual name is the adoring fan. But you know, just normal stuff. I did want to go beat some ass at the Moloch Ball Shrine because now that we're technically an honorary Daedric Prince, it would be really funny for Billiam to go around to some of the other Daedric Princes and be like, haha, honorary Daedric Prince, and now I don't have to listen to shit you guys say. Because at this point, after everything Billiam's been through, he's not a fan. A couple of them are maybe okay, but for the most part, they're all very self-centered, obnoxious assholes. So Billiam's not a huge fan of most of them. So the Knights of the Nine, I don't know if we're gonna do that DLC. I also haven't done that DLC since like it's literally when it came out. So it's been a long time since I've even seen it. I don't remember what the length of it's like. I don't remember a lot about it, honestly. Look at that mud crab down there. What's he doing? Just crabbing around. Dude, he just crabbing. You know how it is. You know how it is. Did we ever hit 100 illusion? I don't think we did. We are at 100 illusion, which means we can finally go and recraft some of the control spells that we use, like foster family. Foster family can be increased in length because as it is right now, foster family pretty short. It's only 14 seconds. We could probably get like a 30-second version of it, I think, nowadays. Imagine one of these videos that are like, can you beat Oblivion as Billiam the Frail? And it's just like 2 seconds of a zoom on his face and he ragdoll. Oh god, wolf! Dude, I'm legit gonna have to go back in the VOD and go look up what fucking Tallbone's name is. Maybe I'll just change his name to Tallbone. Or Tallbone. Tallbon. Well, I don't even remember what Moloch Ball's shrine, what they were like selling over there with that creeper. He was just like, I'm like, okay, dude, yeah, whatever. Realistically, what we should probably do is just raise the entire shrine, but that's not really Billiam's style. Now, if the shrine somehow got raised while he was in the vicinity, maybe that would be his style. But he's not normally one to go after something, you know, on his own like that. Why would he do that? What does he have to gain? How many Ogrons are there out here? Oh my god! And of course the Minotaurs, because this is just the way everything goes now. At Fort Nickel Harpa or whatever the fuck this place is. Oh good. Yeah, run right over here. Why is Cousin Tucci's summon so expensive? Oh my god, I don't remember it being that expensive. How is that my entire mana bar? Did we like unequip a bunch of shit or something? Is my willpower damaged? No. Oh my god. That feels like that is taking an absolute eternity to summon anything. Weird. Why does that seem so expensive? Tucci, get him! What are you doing? Tucci, you 1v1 in this bitch. Ooh, here comes the guards. You in trouble now. Ooh, oh. I don't really trust that the guard can handle this, though. No, never mind. He slapped big dick on that. Tucci, why did you attack the guard? Oh, never mind. The guard didn't win. He just knocked him down. All right. Yeah. Seriously, why is Tucci's spell so expensive? I don't even remember. We literally can't even summon Zandy. Is that like a... Is that because of our luck debuff? What the fuck is causing that? Because yeah, he's almost 500 magic to summon him.
That the best you can do?
That doesn't seem right at all.
Remember the Emperor!
I'm just convinced at this point the Shivering Isles just broke Billiam's brain and he's just like slowly trying to process this. He can't even like reasonably... Maybe we packed up like our... No, we've still got Smarty Pants and the Drinky Ring and all that stuff. We do need to get rid of Smarty Pants, or make new Smarty Pants, which I think we have the new Patchwork Pants. Yeah, those are pretty good. Those are popping. So that's, Dude, Boulder, that legitimately is... Oh, yeah, that ruined my life. I don't know what to think about that. I'm very afraid. But then again, that is just the garbage AI-generated... Everything of merit on the internet will soon be drowned out by the fucking deafening drone of AI garbage.
Who's there?
Who's there? It's just me, just coming to this fort just to kind of live my life, you know. Yeah, like, Tellus and that dude are not... Yeah, I know we can fix the luck at like a chapel or whatever. I'm just trying to figure out why. Maybe it like debuffed our. No, it didn't. What the? What? I hope they have a miserable night. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude, everyone's so beefed up on a Wednesday now. Like, I don't know what to do with all these. Like, everything's so chunky. You know, I'm realizing the number of locked doors in the Shivering Isles is actually, like, alarmingly low, considering, like most of these areas have, you know, like, base game has, like, a lot of locked doors just kind of everywhere, whereas that, it feels like I didn't unlock shit in Shivering Isles. That is true, you're right, it is Tuesday. Why are there so many locked doo-doo doors in here with just nothing good in them? Oh, cool, what is this? Ah! Who was that? Who just got oofy ouchied by that? Oh, that's a lot of ghosts. Y'all better watch out. Dude, Tellus took that hit, though. Seriously, what is wrong with my magic regens? That's got to be luck, right? That's, like, causing... That shouldn't cause spells to cost more, though, does it? I don't think that's a mechanic. Oh, my god. They are just rolling up on my ass. Yeah, I know. I can't do any more Podians. I know. Oh my god. I can't even summon Tucci. What's the matter getting tired? What is this for? Like, what even is? Oh, Bandit Hedge Wizard. Okay, so they live in bushes. Which I gotta say, I mean, I'd be pretty upset too if I lived in the bushes. Because, like, that's not very comfortable. Once you had an Azalea stab you in the butt, you're not feeling it anymore. You're like, this sucks. Dude, we got 69,000 gold. Nice. Oh my god, that's so many people shooting arrows. We're leaving. This isn't worth it. That's like 400 million people over there just shooting arrow balls at us. And I don't know what to do about that. What am I supposed to do with this? You just leave. That's what you do. You walk away and you go to a shrine to go get yourself fixed up. Because obviously, my ass is broken. So, oh right, I can't fast travel with enemies nearby. Which means people are going to pop out of that door in like 2 seconds and start shooting me with arrows again. As is tradition. If I had a penny for every time that Billiam was running away and got shot by arrows, I'd probably only have maybe about 10 pennies, which really wouldn't be enough to do much. So it would exist, like it would be there, but it, you know, that's not really gonna change. That's not gonna change the economic landscape of Billiam.com. Luck reduces magic cost. Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious? Oh my god. I didn't know that, man. That's like... Is it like a percentage? Because now I'm pissed that we didn't, like... Fortify... I mean, shit, we could have been fortifying luck this entire time. I didn't realize that. I just accidentally broke into somebody's house. Maybe they won't notice. Aelwyn, come with me. To me, Aelwyn. Oh my god. Aelwyn, we're going on a trip to the Imperial City. Well, minor boost. Man, that's like more than a minor boost. That's huge. Aelwyn, you can go home. I don't know why I did that. I apologize. That was an inconvenience to you, and I really... You have to forgive me? I spent, like... Okay, that's cool. Just crash. That's fine. It's fine. So when the Oblivion remake comes out, you gonna be playing it? I mean, I don't... I don't think that's gonna happen, but I mean, if it did, yeah, I'd probably play it. I can't think of. There are things on this planet that are unnecessary, completely, and that is definitely one of them.
Hello, Master Wizard.
Have you heard? Adamus Philida has been killed. Murdered by the Dark Brotherhood.
I
Oh.
had no idea.
Yes.
Venezia Melisaia takes
Oh.
all the merchant complaints in the city.
She
Oh.
tells that to guildmates.
But nothing ever seems to happen.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Adamus Philida. I actually don't remember what happened to him. I'm pretty sure he got killed by like one of his own people because, yeah, they were assholes. That was a struggle.
Greetings, guildmate.
Well,
that was definitely a struggle. Speaking of which, I was gonna go to Bruma really quick because there was something I don't remember what it was that I wanted to get here. So I guess this was pointless. But we can go slap face in the chapel really quick and go fix our luck at least. Which now I kind of want to buff up luck a little bit more to give us some. Well, I know the skill level of magic determines cost, which is why I was so surprised to see that our conjuration stuff was so expensive because like that was like a lot. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I guess dropping 50 points in luck would definitely do that. Yeah, because look, now the cost on this is like 90. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, imagine living in this world and some Pied Piper motherfucker shows up and you black the fuck out. You wake up in Atlantic City, the soles of your shoes have worn through, your money's gone, there's blood everywhere, and you have chlamydia. Is that what happens when Billiam shows up? Because like, that's very different than what normally seems to happen when Billiam shows up. But like,
you have my.
I guess he did try to Piper that one dude to me. But let's be real. He didn't have shoes in the first place. So like that dude never had the privilege. Also, the fan is gone, it looks like, so that's good. I'm glad that he decided to take his leave and just get the fuck out of here. Make like a tree and walk away. You know, the classic. I'm gonna pack up all this corn. Definitely don't need all this corn. It's a lot of corn. I'm gonna keep saying corn because that's just a lot of words a lot of letters to describe corn. Do you think corn deserves 4 letters? I almost said 3. Do you think it deserves 4? I don't think it does. Corn's mediocre enough that it probably maybe gets 2. It could have been like, and that's it. 'Cause I don't think it deserves 2. So we need probably new command spells because I mean, yeah, these have definitely been struggling. That 14 seconds on foster family is pretty bad. It's pretty weak. Also, thank you Sparrow for the resub. I do appreciate it. Hope you doing good. You like corn as a food, so eat pant. Well, do you think pant deserves 4 letters? Because I see you use that in anger towards corn. So, like, do you think that one deserves 4 letters? Okay, let's do command humanoid. Now, this is going to be... So we need magnitude 25. And we need... Okay. We can get like a... Oh my god, we can get like 60 seconds on this thing now? Holy shit. That's going to be hilarious. A minute of command humanoid. Alright, this is Foster Family EX. Foster Family EX. And now we can... We need to also probably replace Skelchini Skarg too. Because, yeah, it's not quite as, Yeah, Skelchini Skarg is, I'm sorry, Skelchini... That one's probably... We probably need a new version of that too. Which I kind of wonder, like, if I could just do, like, an AoE of this one. Because that would be a hoot. But if I do, like, an AoE of it, that's going to be pretty funny. You know what, actually? I'm okay with Skelchini... Since we're going with the Pied Piper looking ass, so let's do Skelchini... This can be Skelchini EX. Well, I don't know. I kind of want to do a new one. I'm going to call it Woodspeak. Woodspeak EX. Even though there's never been another Woodspeak, but that's okay. This is just going to be like a sweet AoE of control, whatever. Skelchini never sat well with me. It's not a good one. Weak as shit. And now I need to try to remember what the hell what's his face's bone shambles was. I don't even know what night that was that we got him. That is definitely some like go back in VOD land and go look. I might have to go look myself and go see what that person was. Pant deserves 4-letter. Pant keep leg protected from weather. Does it though? Like truly? I think that's what Big Pant wants you to believe. Adelaide has been mostly useless, which is unfortunate. What else? What else were we gonna make once we got back from Shiverland? Yeah, it was, but yeah, we had Uncle Tucci. Yeah, we had to pick at first, and then we came back for him. Now I cannot remember his fucking name. I feel like it had a T in it. Was it a cousin? See, I thought it was like Uncle. No, it was like some kind of cousin. Yeah, because Uncle Jeff was the Flesh Atronach, which is unfortunately a once a day thing, which is just stupid. Very, very stupid. Yeah, I don't remember what else we would do though. I know our alteration's much higher now too, but it's not quite capped. So we can't do any like crazy ass like shield spells and stuff like that just yet. Not that we really need to. Billiam can just like slip into the shadows pretty easily, so that's nice. Maybe like a longer summon or something, but I don't think that was it either. I think we could get rid of the regular paralyzed. I mean, everywhere. That's like, you mean to order? Oh, little gas station that we like is good. We have paralyze for 7 seconds. Yeah, this one, we could probably do a new version of that, and we could do on target. That way it's not impossible to hit. I bet on target makes it so much more difficult to do anything with. That is considerably... Paralyze on self. Be like, oh, hell yeah, finally. We could do paralyze like 20 seconds on the Tooch, which would probably be pretty good. That's a more reasonable one. Call it locked in. Exclamation. Alright, so now we got locked in. Now we can delete immobilize. Jelly legs never did anything for us either, which is really unfortunate because I thought that like the absorb speed would do something, but we can never get rid of that. Lead pockets also did nothing, which was really sad. Rally was pretty funny, because like that was a hoot to watch like everybody just like step up and just get crazy and start swanging. Tucci summon is long enough, I think. Brain drain also did absolutely nothing. Just, oh, I think we're gonna make a new version of Bald Blend In. Yeah, because it was only like 15 seconds. This can be Bald or Blend In. Alright, Chameleon on Self, Magnitude 100, and probably do like 30 seconds of Bald Blend. 30 seconds of Bald Blend feels more usable. There we go. Alright, now we have the new Bald Blend, which is good. Balder Blend. Okay. I don't have any sigil stones to do any like fortification of anything that we like actually. Wait, where'd that silver arrow even come from? Did I get hit by that? Good. Good for me. So yeah, sigil stones might be the way to go if we wanted to add a couple more things. I can't think of anything else that's like super important as far as this stuff goes. I'm gonna put Bald Blend In over here, but now our command of people is substantially stronger than it was. So I gotta figure out. I think I'm gonna put Tucci on 3. I'm gonna swap old Tellus back in there because I like Tellus having. Well, I guess we could bring Clem back. He was kind of on ice for a little bit. Nettles could also come back too, because he was big zapping. And let me do... Oh, Spell Reflect is something that I wanted to do too. Let's put Tellus back in now that we're back home. But we'll keep Tucci as our, oh, dude, we gotta have Wood. Woodspeak is gonna be a trip, because if somebody summons, like, the animal's kingdom at me, I'm just gonna hit him with no you and just send him right back. Like, here you go. Take it back. I don't want it. We haven't really seen, like, any of... I'm trying to think of, like, where we would run into, like, some Oblivion gates, because... I guess if we kind of walked up from, like, Nocturnal Shrine or something like that, we could maybe, like, follow this road and see if there's any Oblivion gates. We could go grab some Sigil Stones and maybe get some upgrades. Billiam also heard some buzzing about the Fighters Guild, and he was kind of curious about what that was all about. And, frankly... I don't know about y'all, but Billiam going into the Fighters Guild could be absolutely hilarious. So, that could be a trip. Let me fix the cup before it just sits in the middle of the fucking screen again all night. Because that was just where it lived. To be American is to leverage your debt to support the billionaire's next yacht. Anything less is un-American. I love to leverage. We gotta make sure they get that yacht. Because if they don't, then, like, are we really doing our job? Like, truly? Are we really doing what we need to be doing? They need to be getting that yacht. Oh, thank you, Imperator, for the sky cream. How we all doing? We all hang dangling in there? What's everybody up to? Where the hell is Nettles? Didn't we just summon him? Like, how is he already, like, far behind? Like, what even happened? Oh my god, I could scale... Ooh, I could Woodspeak on his ass. Actually, you know what? I could hit him with Locked In. Let's do it. God, dude, locked in lasts like an hour. Holy shit. Damn, Drew, that's what you get, bitch. The SpongeBob X MTG secret lair is the harbinger to the capitalist apocalypse. Is that like real? Eboer, or are you fucking with me right now? Because I know that, like, Magic the Gathering's, like, they're sipping on that crossover juice. So I do believe... Oh. Yeah, I would say that that's probably pretty close to the capitalist apocalypse. Yeah, that's pretty close for sure. No, it's real. One of the things is just literally SpongeBob memes. What in the Spring Boob Squire pen is actually happening anymore? Like, see these mud crabs over here that are fighting each other? We can rally them to our cause. Now we are the crab captain. Maybe. I don't know if they're actually beating each other up right now, and now I feel kind of bad, because now I feel like it's on me. They're like warring. Now they're like a warring band of whatever. Maybe we should go check on the blade situation thing, because they were probably like, blah, blah, close shut the jaws of Oblivion, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Blah, blah. So, like, what's the... What's, like, the... Dude, shit's wild, man. The crossover game has gotten, like, out of control. Like, this shit is nuts. You know what's weird about it, too, is it has that feel to it. Like, it's not, but that's cool, Crash. I had a feeling that was coming, but it's okay, because Eboer gave us $1, and you know what? I'll take the $1. I don't, like, hate it. It's just, it's funny to me because, like, the only thing I don't like about it, and this is like a weird thing that I probably don't like about it, the rest of it I don't really care about because I'm not a Magic player and I'm not like super invested in that whole thing. But the weirdest part about that is like all of the card art has like that weird So a lot of like the SpongeBob memes come from like really early episodes. And naturally, a lot of those were like 4:3, like standard def, like hand animated. And so they had a particular look to them. And this happened when some of like the big memes hit, where like people like redrew them or like, you know, whatever, made like some high res version of it. And it just looks like gross compared to like the original. Not every SpongeBob meme is from like early on, but a lot of them were. And so they had like a little bit of like a gritty look to them, where it's like that those all have like that really polished kind of look, which of course it does, because it's a fucking like trading card. Like you can't put like I mean, I guess trading cards have had like dirty ass fucking like art on them before. I remember some of the Yu-Gi-Oh had that like old anime look to them. So did I hear gritty? Oh, we always hitting that griddle. You know how it be. Look at that guy right there. That's the pot of Smeed. That's him. That's him. Yeah, I don't have a horse in that race in any capacity, so like I'm not gonna be like, oh my god. It's just like the art looks weird, because like in my head, I always remember like those old ass SpongeBob episodes, like watching them. Oh no! Please don't shoot me with the bow. That's gonna hurt. Oh, Billiam can't handle that. That's too much. Can't just hang out behind nettles. Black Dog Camp. Go away, Black Dog. Go away and leave me alone. Why on earth would he sheath his wee upon? Ooh. Yeah. We could have recruited him to our cause. But I didn't. Instead, he is dead, and it is his own fault. We had nothing to do with this. No, I mean, like, legitimately, some of the early... Most of, like, the more popular animated shows, their first few seasons are, like, absolutely killer. Like, SpongeBob has, like, hilarious, like, the first few seasons. The Simpsons had some really funny, like, episodes in the first few seasons. Family Guy had a bunch of funny episodes. Like, it... Do you know the one that's, like, honestly an outlier that probably got a little bit better as it went on, instead of, like I actually hate some of the early episodes, was probably South Park. Like, which is really funny, because South Park ended up having some really fucking funny shit later on. I don't know what the state of it is now. I haven't seen most of the more recent stuff, but, like, you know, probably, like, 5 to 6 years, like, into their tenure, they had some really funny stuff. And, like, their early stuff, I'm not a big fan of normally. Like, I can understand what it was, but, like, it definitely did not have some of the finesse that I think, like, The Simpsons and Family Guy and some of those other animated, like, shows kind of came out the gate with. And I wonder if that was because those shows had to have some kind of restraint because they were still on, like, a major network, whereas, like, South Park was airing on whatever the fuck it was, like, Comedy Central or some shit. So they were uninhibited by some of the censors that normally would be there to, like, make them reel it in a little bit. But oh my god, I just realized it's a goblin shaman. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna be here for like an hour. These, I don't know how these dudes ended up being like some of the strongest enemies in the game, but by god, here they are. He's reflecting spells, he's absorbing shit, like what a nightmare. Banish him. I do appreciate the Staff of Banishment and just its ability to just remove. Like, and they'll come back eventually. There he is. Ooh, I wonder if Command Creature or Command Humanoid works on him. Ooh, let's try to foster family him. Ooh, it is Command Creature. That's interesting. Oh, I don't have enough mana. Oh, it'll probably just reflect on me too, which I wonder what that'll do. Maybe Billiam will just command... Oh. Damn, Tucci? Tucci beat his ass on the way out. Like, god damn. That was crazy. But anyway, yeah, my only critique of the spring boob thing, because I mean they could do crossover with whatever. I am a little like worn out on the crossover stuff, just in general. Not like to the point where I'm like, oh my god, I'm so fucking sick of this. But like, it does feel like everything is on that shit where it's like, oh, who wants to fucking have this random thing shoehorned into this universe? Which is fun. But sometimes I think there is something to be like said, especially about things that are like persistent, where you have like these large like card game kind of things where there's like cards that will now be in play because they'll be like whatever, or maybe a game that's like persistent. I remember I talked about that when I was playing Dasani, and they did some crossover things with like just some stuff I guess that they sold in the store and whatever. But like, and some of it was fine, and like some things made sense, like they feel like they fit. Like I remember they did like a Mass Effect thing where that felt like it fit. You know, they did like the Shepard's like armor and like the multi-tool and all that stuff and yada yada whatever. So like that felt like it fit, because they're both space magic bullshit, right? So, but the one I remember I like laughed at was the Ghostbusters one, because I was like, there is something to be said in a game where like no matter how silly the thing in universe gets, it's still in universe, but then like once you add like other IP just kind of like thrown in there, sometimes it can make it feel really weird. It's not everything, and that doesn't happen with all of them. Some of them are really fun, some of them are really like silly, and it's a good time, and then some feel like really just strange. Like that one that Call of Duty did for like Attack on Titan, and it was like photorealistic like Levi and shit. I'm like, that's so strange. Like that's such a strange, like it just looks weird, right? Like it's just a strange looking thing, but it's not all of them. It's just some. Some of them. Damn, Tucci just airdropping. So it's not like everything. It's just sometimes they. See, what's funny is I saw the Ninja Turtles one, and that one actually looks pretty decent. Like, that one looks fine. And yeah, I mean, obviously it's not gonna be like whatever, but Call of Duty and Fortnite and things like that, though, they're these like fast-paced like shootery games that like just now they just kind of like the multiplayer just has like a myriad of characters in it anyway. It's just like whatever, it's not like it's those don't really matter much. I'm thinking more like things that are like persistent, kind of like card games and MMOs and stuff like that. That's like kind of, they have like this like ecosystem that like exists that continues to evolve and change, and you have all the in-universe stuff, and then you end up with these like crossover things, and inherently, once the crossovers happen, naturally, a lot of them cost money or are promotional, so people want to keep them, and there is like a weird kind of cost to doing that, because then that is in your game, like, forever. Card games aren't consistent? What? I literally just said, like, a persistent thing, like card games. Like, they exist, and they continue to exist, and for the most part, cards still need to be able to be played unless they decide to, like, ban them for some reason. Which happens, but, I mean, the cards still exist, and, like, in some cases, it's still going to be, like, something that can be played. But what I'm getting at is, like, if somebody was, like, into that, it might be weird, like, playing, like, Magic, and then somebody, like, pulls out, like, a Spring Boob card, and there's probably somebody out there who probably thinks it's, like, funny, but then they look at it and they're like, yeah, it's, kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like, oh, yeah. But, like, I do think that, like, sometimes while it's fun, some of those things I think can take people out of it sometimes. Even when you get, like, really good ones that make sense, that are, like, maybe, like, some fun universal, like, kind of crossovers that can kind of just suck you out of whatever it is you're doing. But I would say that the media, or the medium that the crossover is happening in, has to be, like, at least an attempt at, like, some kind of immersive thing, because otherwise I don't think it really matters, if that makes sense. Because, like, if it's just kind of, like, again, shit like Fortnite, I mean, like, it's not like super inherently, like, some crazy immersive thing that people, like, I'm sure people get, like, really into it, like, the lore, I guess. Like, I don't know the difference between, like, Joni Danny and fucking Default Dan and Fortnite John or what. I don't know. But, like, That, I mean, that's kind of like a premise. It doesn't matter. Like, I feel like that doesn't matter as much in those. You can have Spondleman shooting a gun at Goku or whatever. Like, who gives a shit? You know, I feel like those don't, like, matter quite as much. What? Look at this Goblin Shaman just tanking the world. I told you, dude, they're nuts. But, yeah, crossovers are interesting. They're one of those things that I have, like, mixed feelings on. Because, like, sometimes I think they're really fun. And then sometimes I feel like, depending on what it is, it'll just, like... It just takes me, like, really, really out of it. Again, like I said, the Destiny one was funny because it was such a minor one, but I remember seeing somebody run by with, like, this gigantic, like, Slimer ghost shell, and I'm like... What? I'm like, what? That's weird. I remember doing that, and, like, it's not the worst thing in the world, and it's pretty easy to just move past it, because whatever. But, like, it is pretty funny, though, because you're just like, that's strange. Like, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, and there is a cost to it. I feel like, you know, like your game is gonna inherently probably have to have that in it for ever, you know, because you can't just like just get rid of it, because then people who either A, bought it, or that's cool. Well, that was a very Billiam moment. It's like the people who either bought it or, you know, they earned it through the promotional event. They're gonna be like, oh well, shoot, that sucks. I lost thingy that, you know, I earned or whatever. So, or bought. You know, so that of course is not going to feel great. I don't know why I'm in here, and I should probably just leave before these goblins just continue to, like, you know, beat the entire ass. Because I don't even know where I was going. I think I was looking for more Oblivion gates, which is really insanity when you think about it, because, like, that's just not, that ain't worth looking for. But as far as, like, the nuance of, like, banned cards, and I'm not really talking about, like, all that stuff. I'm just talking about, like, things that have universes that have, like, their own kind of look and feel. I do feel like there is something to be said about stuff. As fun as crossovers can be, like, preserving their game world to some extent. Because I do feel like that's pretty fun, too, to have, like, this thing that kind of exists, you know, on its own, that doesn't have, like, crazy crossover stuff happening and all that junk all the time, which... I don't know if there's a ton left that really do that are like big multiplayer things. I feel like the crossover thing has definitely happened in a lot of them now. Has Elder Scrolls done any? The ESO stuff? Have they done like crossover with other media, or is that stayed? That's a nice penis. Or is that just like stayed kind of in its own wheelhouse? And I don't mean like references to other games that in their own universe. I mean like, you know, here it's Elder Scrolls Online, but I got like Captain America shield or some shit. Feels super bad that for 2025 more than like half the sets being released are IP crossovers, like actually over half. Do you feel like, and this is a 100% serious question, and I'm not making fun of like card game just because I don't play it. This is not like a fucking dig at it. Do you think like they're legit running out of ideas? Like, and that's like part of the reason is like it's profitable, and also the idea pool is getting a little dry. Because I remember when y'all shared some like, I think it was like a Yu-Gi-Oh set or something like that, and I was like, what the fuck is actually going on? And like no jokes about like the like 48 paragraph like card that requires you to have a reference manual. Just look at that part. Like, it was something that was happening. I think Everywhere shared it or whatever, and I was like, what is going on here? I'm like, and Yu-Gi-Oh is one of those things that's like, it's kind of like random anyway, right? Like you got all these like different entities and stuff that have showed up throughout the game's like course, and I'm sure there's all these different cards that represent it, and maybe they got re-release of card, or you know, this monster existed and all this stuff, but then it's like, you know, so they have their own kind of randomness to it, but at the same time, you know, has Yu-Gi-Oh done any crossovers? Is that and now I'm curious which ones haven't done it. And I don't mean really a game showing up like something like a Mortal Kombat character showing up in like another game. I don't mean like when I guess a game migrates one of its characters out. I'm talking about bringing characters in specifically. I'm trying to think of like things that haven't really done that. I don't know if Elder Scrolls has done it. I know WoW hasn't done it. Final Fantasy XIV's done it, but they've kept it at least. The good thing with theirs is that most of them have seemed at least like thematically appropriate for what they're doing, which is good. And the bulk of them were like fun crossovers from other Final Fantasy games, which is totally cool. And for that game and how much it's borrowed from all the other games anyway for all kinds of shit, then obviously that's fun. And I think that's a cool usage of the general IP itself. But I know they've done like Yokai Watch and stuff like that, which again, I feel like that works. I don't think that that's like so offensive or weird or anything like that. Now, I mean, like if they were like, oh, we're putting Bartman in Final Fantasy 14, I'd be like, fucking what? Why Bartman? Why are we doing that? You know what I'm saying? So like those are fine. Yeah, the Monster Hunter thing was like fine. Does Warframe not do did they not do them either? So Warframe, okay, so I'm trying to think. Yeah, that's an interesting like list to try to come up with. It's like games that haven't really done big crossover stuff, and kind of, like I said, there is a little bit of like a charm to it of keeping that like game universe contained, especially when it's something persistent. And Warframe would be something like that because there's decent interactivity with other players and stuff that you can have, and you know, having that game world kind of its own thing. There is some merit to that, or at least I think there is. Like, I like the fact that WoW's is contained, and I think they took a pretty strong stance on that a long time ago, that they didn't really do crossover stuff because they wanted to keep the universe contained. I think 14s are fine. They have done them, but I think they're fine. I think they're done well, and they feel relevant. Stuff like the Nier crossover was really cool. They did a good job with that. You know, Warframe apparently does it. I wouldn't know that. I don't do Warframe. Yeah, Monster Hunter did it, and Monster Hunters was like, weirdly enough, one of my favorite ones was actually the Witcher one, and I feel like that was cool just because it's kind of a, you know, it feels like, even though visually it's very different, it's like thematically it's cool and it works. So like that's a neat thing. You know, so there's definitely some neat stuff like that. But this is actually an interesting this is like to think about like what things have just like kept their own universes kind of like isolated. And then I guess there are good examples of like fun crossover things, and I think there are some that like for me personally, like I said, I have no stake in it, but like the Spring Boob thing is fun and silly, but like I feel like if I were like a Magic player, I'd kind of see that and be like, you know, great, another crossover thing. Like that'd just be me personally, just because I would probably, that's just a me thing. I would probably prefer most of like the sets or whatever, they're things that came out of that universe in particular. Because while I don't play Magic has had some really interesting card art. It's had some like interesting like themes and stuff that I've seen in the past. So there's some interesting stuff with it. I had plenty of friends who played, so you know, I've gotten my fair share of exposure to it. But you know, so it's definitely cool. We finally found an Oblivion gate, which I'm shocked that it took me this long to find it. I think comic book crossovers can be really fun and odd. I just learned today that Invincible Spawn, the comic book character, shows up at some point. And also Jackie Estacado from the Darkness games and comics games. We play as Mafia Dude, the Shadow Tentacle Monster. Yeah, I think comic book crossovers, maybe the reason those feel kind of natural too is because like more often than not, they were from the same companies. And sometimes I think that they were like, you know, maybe already either in universe or some kind of similar universe, or maybe the writers were the same, or maybe like, you know, the general art style was similar. So like they kind of did a good job of pairing up. Yeah, that too. Yeah, so that could be pretty cool. Yeah, crossovers are just yeah, I mean, crossover stuff is interesting. And like, again, it works really well for some games, and it doesn't like, it's as funny as it is in like, just see like Fortnite and to see fucking Gunku running around shooting like, you know, Spondleman, and then you know, like it's, you know, yeah, it's ridiculous, but like it's already kind of ridiculous, so like it is funny to laugh at, but at the same time it's like, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just kind of what it is at this point anyway. So its whole thing is like this weird kind of like, oh, there's just a bunch of characters from like a bunch of different random things. Here you go, have fun, whatever. You know, so like, who gives a shit? That's just kind of become its thing. Whereas like the Call of Duty stuff, if I think about like that and looking back at some of those, but then again, like I said, some of those have been okay. I think it's just like depending on who, from like what I've seen, because of course I don't play, you know, very often, but like some of those seem fine, and that was probably because, you know, they were just, maybe the art style fit better. It was like, I remember when they did the first like Ninja Turtles thing, I think it was for Call of Duty, and people were making fun of like the Shredder thing they did, and what they did was, I guess they pulled on the, what is it, 1990 or 1989 Ninja Turtles, which, of course, it was, you know, all like practical effects and stuff, so it worked well for like a realistic setting, and they used the Shredder from that film. So I think that was neat. Like, that was a neat usage of it. That was a good way to kind of do that. I think it's also like good to try to get something looking like it belongs in your game or in your universe, if you feel like you know, if you feel like that's what you're gonna do or whatever. Then again, we also have to remember a lot of these decisions are not made by people who are like active in the development of X, Y, and Z, and it's probably some big corpo dumb fucking thing that they just decided to do, because that's just where we're at. That's just where we're at. Half the time, I'm sure like most of the people developing these things are making new cards and rule sets and all this stuff are probably just like, yeah, I mean, that's what the fucking corpo overlords want. Let's do it. Like, because I can't imagine that there are most of them out there who are like actively working on this or passionate about it. But like, you know what we fucking need? Spring boob. It's like, merit of it aside, whether it's funny or not, or you like it. It was. I can't imagine that a lot of them are doing like that, where they're just like, yeah, I need spring boob. That's what I need. I'm gonna save scum this a little bit, because we're kind of running out of the. Oh, well, there we go. That's exactly what I needed. So never mind. We ain't save scumming shit because we got our fortify magic. So screw it. Then they won't do mechanically unique cards that only exist in these crossovers. Broke that. They'll print in the universe version of these cards. They don't do that anymore. That sets won't be standard legal. Broke that this year and is doing 3 sets of that. So that was gonna be my other question, because I'm not big card game man, so I don't really know how this works. So like, because what I figured when I saw that initially was like, okay, so they're gonna have like the spring boob cards. Are these just like similar in function to existing cards, and it's kind of just like a fun reskin of it? Because that's what I would assume they would do to prevent like weirdness, to make sure like, oh well, it's just X, Y, or Z card that's pretty common, but now it's got Squidward on it because funny, haha, or whatever. Like, that's what I would assume they would do to prevent like weird one-off cards that are ultimately going to end up getting like banned from like tournament use or something like that, because they're just ancient or like had some strange mechanics to them that don't really gel with like other stuff, or whatever. So the SpongeBob cards are pure reskins. They're nothing new. Okay, so that makes more sense then. Like, that makes sense. But then apparently Jigakuro was saying that's not the case for all the crossover stuff. In that instance, then that seems totally fine. That just seems like a fun, stupid thing, and like, I'm all for that. That sounds like a great, silly idea. Like, you know, you play fucking whatever card and it's got Patrick goddamn Star on it for some reason. Still pretty goofy, but you know, that's funny. I mean, you know, and that also makes sure that people can still like identify what it is if it's just like a reskin of existing card that was, you know, popular or used in like a lot of decks or whatever. So, oh, card game. The Doctor Who decks are brand new cards. Doctor Who? What year did that come out? Why? Also, thank you, Iwake, for gifting out that sub to Frost for 6 months. I was on a rant. I appreciate it. Yeah. Wow, that's weird. They did a crossover with like 40K. See, when you say those words, I could totally see that. Mainly because I know that, like, for as much as Games Workshop seems to protect their plastic, they will literally give their fucking IP to anybody. Like, you could call up there today and be like, I would like to print toilet paper, with Space Marine Man on it. Blah blah heresy, blah blah. Also, you can click a button in it and it screams when you wipe. They're like, here you go.
Welcome to Bitterness.
Here you go, take it. They're like, also, it's a video game. You can put it in Super Nintendo. They're gonna be like, fucking finally, some good food. Finally. Deceiver with 105 months. Speaking of good food, thank you for being great. Welcome back aboard this plate. A 6-man squad is like $60. I don't know what that means, but that sounds like a lot for figures. How big are these figures? Are they like huge? Because like, dude, if somebody told me they're like, oh, that's like $120 and it's like a big ass fucking like crazy elaborate looking thing, I'd be like, that's pretty cool actually. But like, you know, whatever. How big? 2 inches. How detailed are these things? Do they at least come like pre-painted and shit? Or do you have to do all that shit yourself? If y'all tell me you gotta fucking DIY this shit for like $1. Is there an option to just get them fucking painted? Like, by default? I get that, like, the whole thing is to put it together yourself, but aren't there people who would just want to, like, you know, have the figures and, like, play the game? Because not everybody wants to do the painting part, I'd imagine, right? Like, when they just want to, like, have the things to do the thing. Pay an artist. Yeah, that also feels like an untapped revenue stream for them, right? Because, like, I'm sure if they did, like, some fancy pre-painted bullshit, that there's probably people who would buy those, too. But, God, that sounds like a lot of money. Hey, look, another... No, damn, that's just a fire. I thought that was another Oblivion Gate. I think it was an Oblivion Gate. And now it's not. Which, you know, in my head, I'm thinking that there were, like, 1 million Oblivion Gates whenever I played this. And I'm now learning that apparently that is not the case. Because... yeah. It's not called Warhammer 401k for nothing. Who the hell said Sweet Summer Child? I know for a fact that, like I know Warhammer is like, I'm gonna get my thing and paint it. I'm just saying, I'm surprised that there is no option to have them, like, pre-done. Like... if I were businessman at the top, I would at least have an option for that, because I'd be like, you know what, we should do like a run of them that's like already done and just see what people fucking do, because I'm sure that people would fucking buy that shit. But then again, people will literally buy anything at this point, so I wouldn't be surprised by anything. I wouldn't be surprised by anything. Lest we forget the days of yesteryear when people bought actual fucking, like, urine in a jar. Never forgetting. Oh, I'm sure there's places that do pre-paint. Like, I am sure there's places that buy them, and then paint them, and then resell them. Like, I'm sure there are. That's not really what I'm getting at. I'm saying, do they not sell anything directly that is, like, pre-done? Because it's kind of like, I mean, there are companies that sell computer components, but yet they also sell pre-builts. Like, look at, like, fucking Corsair sells all kinds of peripherals and crazy shit, and they sell pre-built computers. So, I mean, that, like, they put together and do all the shit for you and get all your RGB shit, like, set up and blah, 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 yada, whatever. So, you know, that's a thing that exists. People will buy pre-built shit. I sent you a pic of my 2K point army, all the blue ones. Does that mean this cost $2,000? I don't know what 2K point army means. Those are scary words. I don't know what that means. $2K pin. All right, so I see a Kirby. I see heavy arms. I see someone with no arms. So I see in this image, actually, before I even look at the Warhammer stuff, there's somebody who looks like they're handing somebody else a TV remote aggressively, but like a little sly, like they may have peed on the TV remote and they're upset. Like they know what happened, but the person on the other who's getting the TV remote doesn't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? So they're like, "Hey, gonna get fucking peed on." So that's crazy. But then the crazy part about this to me is that there's heavy arms on the right, and then there's no arms on the left. So if at some point heavy arms could just give this person some arms, That would be good stuff. Okay, so I see these down here. I see the gray boys. So this is what you get. So you're saying like a pack of like 6 of these guys is like $60? For those little tiny dudes? They're so little. I thought you were talking about like these fucking Goliath looking things up here, whatever the hell this is. Like, oh, I'm blocking heavy arms? Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to do. You never want to block heavy arms. There they are. Yeah, that's actual heavy arms. That was not a joke. So you have heavy arms and no arms, which is pretty cool. Those Goliath things are about 60 to 70. What? And you gotta fucking paint it. Dude, like, I like the hobby aspect of painting it. It is no fucking wonder people 3D print this shit and just paint it. Like, no, it is no wonder. That's... that was... Dude, I couldn't do it. Like, I like the hobby part. I think that's cool, like, getting it and painting it. But, like... Wild. That's crazy. I mean, it makes sense, though. Like, that's fun, though. See, like, that I get it, though. Like, that's the fun part of doing it. But it is interesting that the base cost of it for what is effectively a mass-produced, like, plastic figure is so much money. Like, that's wild. Like, centerpiece models are like $150 or more these days. What are those? Are those, like... Okay, in the context of, like, when you play, because I've never actually, like, really even... Funny enough, Warhammer is one of those things that, like, eluded me my entire life. Which, fun fact, there was a Games Workshop that was no shit, like, 5 minutes away from my house growing up. But the idiots, they finally wised up. The house I grew up in, I didn't realize, and it was in, like, this bougie shopping center of, like, nothing else but, like, grocery stores and, like, drugstores and, like, a Baskin Robbins. And it was just called Games Workshop. No one went there, like, ever. And they finally just straight up gave up and just changed the name of the fucking store to Warhammer. Like just straight up. Which, honestly, probably a good move, considering that I know they're working on, like, a TV show and all this other shit. So, you know, like, that would make sense to go ahead and just start the brand trade. Nobody knows what the fuck Games Workshop is. Like, oh, okay, so, like, this big ass dude over here. So, like, how big is this guy? Why he fucking red? What happened to him? Oh, thank God. Thank God he's got a mask on. Because, God, he needs it. Bitch ugly. bitch ugly. Age restriction. What, does he have a dick? Oh, probably because of the small parts. Never mind. I thought they were saying because he had, like, a dilly sack. Okay, and then you got, like, Agumon over here. God, well, see, that's like a decent chunk of... That's a decent chunk of guys over there for, like, you know, $60. And clearly, like, they have an idea of, like, the way they're supposed to be painted anyway, because, like, they've got them already done in these images, so, like, it's just weird that there's not, like, an option for that. It's just like, here you go. What is this thing? Oh my God, how big is that? Absolutely enormous, thank you. Dude, imagine having to pay shipping on this shit. If I was like, I've just bought like a $2,000 fucking plastic craft that I'm gonna put like in the middle of a game, I'd be like, man, you better be shipping that shit for free. As a matter of fact, for $2K, it should probably fly to me. Directly fly to my house. The price will buy you a car that runs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it would, technically. It's probably a PT Cruiser, but I mean, you theoretically could get you a car. That is good. Warhammer is one of those things that, like, its universe is so fucking big that, like, and bloated that, like, I don't even know how the hell... I wouldn't even know where to begin. However, I am very appreciative of the few pieces of it that I have, because Sparrow, back in the day, painted... I can grab him here in a second if somebody reminds me, but painted, like, a couple, like, Tyranid things in, like, Bitter Bits colors, and made, like, a Gresno colored one and shit. Which are... They look fantastic. They're... Like, I've seen a lot of, like, cool crashes. I've seen a lot of, like, Warhammer paint job stuff, but Sparrow did an incredible job with these. I'll have to go grab them in a sec. I don't think anybody should. Okay, I don't want this to come across as me being like, oh, if you bought those, like, you're dumb. That is not what I'm getting at. That I was just shocked that there wasn't like a pre-configured option, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, I'm shocked that they haven't been like, we're gonna charge like an extra like 30 or 40% to have these like pre-painted if for people who just didn't want to paint them. You know what I mean? Like, I'm never gonna be like, oh, that's dumb that you like, because like, dude, everybody has got shit that like they probably spent more money than would make sense to some people on, even if it's a smaller amount of money, like just maybe like a couple $100 on something, but somebody be like, oh, that's stupid. I mean, there are people that even though they know that this is my job, when like they're like, oh, how much was like that monitor? And I'm like, I was like $600 or $700. They're like, that's crazy. I've never spent that much on them. I'm like, I mean, I use it for work. I use it literally every night. I'm staring at this thing for hours. Like, I would hope it'd be like a decent quality and not blinding me and killing me with like, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm gonna be staring at this thing all day, every day for my job, I'm probably gonna make sure it's decent. But, you know, and as far as like the hobby stuff goes, like if that's like cool and that's what you like, that's good. Like, you know, as long as you got the budget and you're not doing, I mean, even if you're doing crazy shit and you're spending all your money on it and you can't eat, that's you. I can't, you know, whatever. I think it's cool. I was just surprised that there's no option for like pre-painted ones. That's just really weird. Cause like that strikes me as one of those things that like would have already happened. But then again, there are a lot of people out there who will be like in fandom X, Y, or Z and be like, oh, please blank do this and charge $20 extra for it. I'd buy it. And I'm like, stop giving them ideas. Like, stop. So, you know, it's just like, oh, God. Stop telling them you'll do this. There was one I read earlier that was like, if you could pay an extra $5... This is what it was, because I was messing around with some controller configuration stuff to try to fix something, and this, somebody was like, I wish Steam games all had DualSense Edge support. Would you guys pay an extra $5 on every game to get DualSense Edge support? And it's like, the amount of people that are like, fuck no, stop giving them ideas. Like, no, it should be baked into the game if it's already on PlayStation. Figure it out. Like, oh my, I was like, what do you mean an extra $5 for fucking like clicky triggers? Like, are you kidding? Fuck no! Like, stop giving them ideas. Like, no, stop being like, oh, you add a little extra $5. I'm like, bro, they already add extra $5 for dumb shit. I'm like, man. I'm like, don't tell them to do more. Like, here you go. Sony's gonna start putting a fucking tax on games, but you have to pay an extra $10 for DualSense support. But yeah, dude, if like the leaked like rumors and shit about GTA's budget are actually like true, I mean, the crazy part too is like, look at how much money GTA 5. Like, everybody always jokes about like Skyrim and stuff, but GTA 5 got like proper re-releases multiple times, and then GTA Online has now existed for like 40 years. I'm pretty sure they put GTA on every console since, like, Xbox 360. So, I mean, it doesn't quite reach RE4 levels or Skyrim levels, but I mean, holy shit. Like, I guess it is about the same as, like, Skyrim, though, right? Because, like, Skyrim had what? It had the Xbox 360 generation, so it had PS3, 360. They eventually did a re-release for Xbox One and, like, PS4 and stuff. Then they did the original version of Skyrim for PC, then Skyrim SE, and then I think they did that final one most recently for the, what was it, 1X and PS5. Because they've released it, like, generationally, you know, for whatever. So they had, like, basically... Because that's how I always look at it, is, like, they had Skyrim for, like, 360 era, then they had it for, like, the Xbox One, then they had it, like, the original PC release. SE came out, and then I think they did the most recent one. Look at all these idiots wearing glass armor. So,
monetary assistance.
You know what the funny part about that is too?
Monetary
is like you saying the thing about like it better be like cinema.
Monetary assistance. Monetary assistance.
It's so funny to me because like that's probably the part of like GTA 5 that like I bounced off of the most. Is like I just the gameplay is really impressive. Like driving around that city is really impressive. The detail in it's great. the amount of like maneuverability, control, interesting things that are just kind of like that's like what I like about GTA games. So like to me the story is not super important. I remember Vice City's being pretty funny and silly and crazy, but like you know, it was mostly just like the game world in general that I found interesting. So like if GTA 6 ends up being like this crazy like big, which it will be, I mean of course it's gonna be this big story whatever, I may still play it just because like I think it's really they're normally like kind of benchmarks for certain things, and I mean Rockstar knows how to their games somehow run and they look fantastic. I don't know how the hell they pull it off in some cases, but they definitely know what they're doing, at least to some degree. Yeah, there's definitely been some weird discourse with Wilds where like people will like just, it's really strange too when you're like, I really like the game, it's a lot of fun, it runs like shit. They're like, runs fine on mine. I'm like, well, that's good. That's really good. Like, oh man, I'm thinking of getting a cold. I feel fine. Like, oh, okay, okay, thank you. It's like you don't have to defend Capcom. Like, we can rip them for having like a poo-poo optimized game. Like that's fair. We can also still say, hey, the game's great, but this runs like shit. Like that's completely fair. There's nothing wrong with that. $1 billion brand will not be upset. As a matter of fact, they definitely won't be, because they sold more copies of that game than like any game they've ever made in the first 3 days. So that was like the fastest selling launch they've ever had. Which we're gonna keep seeing that for the next few years, by the way, just because like the gaming industry keeps kind of ballooning. That's cool. The gaming industry just keeps like ballooning out anyway, so you know that's just gonna keep happening. It's gonna be like, oh my god, record breaking, and I'm like, yep, more people playing games than ever. So there you go. Let's go visit Cloud Ruler Temple, and let's get back on some thread here, because I've just been kind of boopling around looking for like sigil stones. But what I want to do is I'm gonna replace Smarty Pants for a bit, because I want to do the patchwork pants, because while those pants are good, I like these too. Because there's something about Billiam with a capris with a diaper glued onto him that also got that Billiam feel, especially with the glow kicks. Like he's looking fresh. He's looking fresh. So I do appreciate that. We're gonna slap this this extra mana on there too, because that's so we're gonna call these I think these should be like the Smarty shorts. We're gonna put 2 eyes in there. That way we know. That way we know that this is the sequel. Okay, well that's just Billiam's actual diaper, which is not good. We don't need that. There we go. We got the Smarty shorts. Cool. Well, it doesn't run good on mine. Well, if anybody is still having trouble running it on PC and you feel like your hardware should be able to do it, just send me a DM. I saw somebody sent me one. I'll tell you what I did to try to get mine working, because last night was much better after running several modifications to it. Yeah, that game struggles like really bad. But that was a lot. I actually was having a good time last night because we managed to, you know, get it squared away. You should buy the brand new best version of PS5, then buy Wilds again if I want to play it. I said nah, and they said then it must suck to be poor. I cannot believe like some of the words that come out of like in 2020 million, some of the words that come out of people's mouths. Like brain dead ass weird shit. It's just weird shit, man.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
I personally was just baffled at it running shit on yours, and your PC is better than mine. I mean, but the thing that really killed me was when I swapped my processor, again, not because of Monster Hunter Wilds, that was just for the stream in general, just to future-proof a little bit while I can before, you know, tariff land makes these more expensive than they already are, and resellers. The fact that, like, that changed nothing, like, a 3-generational jump in processor, like, I was like, this is fucking ridiculous. I'm like, this is absolutely the dumbest shit. I don't get it. I do not get it. What really cracked me up is the people who managed to snag 5090s who were having to use frame gen to get 60 frames per second. I'm like, what even? Like, oh yeah, I'm running it at 4K, I can't get 60 frames per second. And I'm like, 5 years ago, if you had said that, I'd be like, well, yeah, of course not, dumbass. But like, if you got a 5090, yeah, I mean, yeah, you should be able to fucking hit 60 frames per second, at least, without frame gen on. I'm like, come on, man. Like, how much is that card? Like $2,000? Like, come on. That is ridiculous. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely nuts. Okay, so the last thing I remember on the main quest thread here was that we escorted Martin Septim here, and he like beat us up at one point, which was really, really nice of him. Really appreciated that. Very, very cool of him to do that. And then we got him here, even though again he beat us up. Joffrey wants me to contact Boris at Luther Broad's boarding house in the Imperial City. The enemy has the amulet. I came all the way here, and now I gotta go back. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the? Oh, there we go. What you doing?
Farewell.
What you doing? You swinging?
Sir.
Good. That's good. That's a good training regimen. I like. You missed. I got bad news because I don't think the blades are as I don't think they're quite as adept at combat as they seem to be. Also, DZMI, thank you for the 99 months. Thank you for being great with the smiley face. And then Iwake with the $10.10. Y'all make sure you give him some love and chat with your finger hands. If you don't, then T-Quick's gonna show up and call you Melvins. Or maybe they won't. I don't know if T-Quick's here tonight, but you know.
I shopped there many times.
We'll count on to retroactively do it.
Safe travels.
Bye.
I wanted to tab out and check something, and then I remembered that it's probably gonna break. All right, well, I gotta go to the Luther Broad's boarding hotel house, whatever the fuck this place is. Wasn't this the place that the dude faded into that was like a ghost man? Scary stuff, dude. Weird things happening. There's a Stav Virik. Thank you, Fuya and Unganis, for doing it. God, people gonna get called Melvins, dude.
Greetings, Breton.
People gonna be getting called Melvin. Greetings.
Luther Broad's boarding house. I'm Luther. You want beds or food? See me.
Okay, now what if I want the food as a bed?
Take care.
And I sit on the food.
Sit down. Don't say anything. Just do what I say.
What? How does this always happen to Billiam? And you know, given like what he's been through and what he's done, I really appreciate just sit down, listen, whatever. Yeah, straddle that shit. Like,
listen.
I like that Riker sit he just did. That was pretty cool.
That guy in the corner behind me will follow me. You follow him.
Okay. The enemy has the amulet. I found Uriel's heir. I'm ready when you are.
Good. Remember, wait for him to follow me. I want to see what he'll do.
Can I get up?
Greetings, Breton.
What was that? Get up there, Billiam, dude. Hang on a second, man. Whoa, buddy. Where do you think you're going? You don't know this guy. Oh my god, you're one of those Mythic Dawn assholes, aren't you? You guys are so visible from like a mile away.
Hey, what did you do that for? You some kind of maniac?
Hey, what do you do that for?
Only the chosen will
Boris, are you getting your ass kicked?
The time of plenty. I do not fear. Be glad you will not live.
Wow. That was
Search his body. I'll keep an eye out in case.
Search his body. What is this, man? That is a good spread, Ish. You made up for the people who were melving it up. You got it. Okay, he's got like Mythic Dawn garbage on him. What a shock. You want me to bring him back? We could literally just ask him. We could just ask him what the fuck's going on. I have the power. Ooh, that's probably not seen as like chill, is it? Probably not chill. I want you to go rub fingerprints on him. Like, okay. He's back. I got him.
Good work. I am glad to see you, by the way. You just caught me at a bad time.
What? What have you learned?
The assassins who killed the Emperor were part of a Daedric cult known as the Mythic Dawn. Apparently worship the Daedra Lord Mehrunes Dagon. I've been tracking their agents in the Imperial City. I guess they noticed.
What is happening? The enemy has the...
What? They took it from Joffrey? It's worse than I had thought.
Well... Can we...
Thank Talos he lives. Martin Septim, you say? We will restore him to the throne. It is the sworn duty of all blades.
What's the next move, man?
There's a scholar at the Arcane University. Tarmina's her name. Supposed to be an expert on Daedric cults. Why don't you take that book to her? See what she makes of it. I'll keep running down leads on the Mythic Dawn network.
Okay, that's good. We should
you can
figure out what's happening to the right of you and to the left of me.
I hope you learned something from Tarmina about that book. This might just be the break we need.
Oh. Well, excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt your...
What do you need, friend?
I didn't mean to... Nothing. I'm good. We're gonna go... I'm gonna leave. Because this place was... Oh... We really need a longer reanimate spell is what we do, because like 30 seconds is just not enough. We need like 5 minutes of just bringing somebody back. But I would have to mod that in, because I think you'd have to make reanimation craftable, which I don't know. I'm assuming there's a mod for that to add it to like the crafting menu or whatever. Yeah, 30 seconds is not nearly long enough for bringing back the dead, which is why I haven't really been bringing back people as much with Billiam, because I can't like... Wait, why are we going to the Arcane University? I don't know anything about that place. Varus has learned the enemy is a secret called Mehrunes Dagon, blah, blah, blah. Continue tracking down Piss. Talk to Tarmina at the... Oh. Yeah, she is an expert on that. You know, you think maybe there would have been some context to be like, I see that you are Archmage of this establishment. Do you know anything about it? Like, no.
You have the hands of an illusionist.
Thanks. Can you please not talk about my hands? Thank you. Thank you, weird man. You found a house for rent that's still technically in budget, just a bit more than I wanted, that has a ramp up. So I'm hopeful. I'm gonna go look at it Monday. Well, hopefully that goes well. That's really cool that it has ramp access too. And imagine looking for like handicap accessible stuff is like even... Honestly, like any like disability stuff. Probably, it's already hard enough to find like a place regularly. So...
Greetings, guildmate.
Is that lady who kept saying greetings, guildmate? Is that the... What the fuck happened to what's-her-face? Did she just leave? Wow, I guess she did. I guess she did. She decided to go up here and go to sleep with their... No, they didn't, actually. They're not up here anyway. Weird. Sorry, my chest was also doing the thumping, bumping a little bit, so... Took me a minute to...
Well met.
Yeah, that's what she knows about the Mythic Dawn.
One of the most secretive of all the Daedric cults.
I think they'll call me Guildmate more the Archmage. Can you imagine? They didn't talk to the other Archmage like that. That didn't happen.
Whom they call the Master, a shadowy figure in his own right.
Okay. Now, what does Mankar Cameron have to do with Manny Marco?
Ah, yes. Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. Wonderful. You have a scholarly interest in Daedric cults, then. Find them, huh? I won't poke my nose any further. Official business and all that. I'm used to working with the Blades. Don't worry. Say no more. In any case, finding them won't be easy. I've studied Mainkar Cameron's writings a bit myself. At least those that I could find. It is clear from the text that Mainkar Cameron's commentaries come in 4 volumes, but I've only ever seen the first 2 books. I believe that his writings contain hidden clues to the location of the Mythic Dawn's secret shrine to Mehrunes Dagon. Those who unlock this hidden path have proven themselves worthy to join the ranks of the Mythic Dawn cult. Finding the shrine is the first test. If you want to find them, you'll need all 4 volumes of the commentaries. Here, you can have the library's copy of Volume 2. Treat it gently, if you please. As I've said, I've never
immediately
even
throws it
seen
in the wall,
third
pees
and
on it.
fourth
It's like, wow.
volumes. You should
It's like a
try
regular library
first
book.
edition over in the Market District.
Well, nice Argonian lady's right here. We're talking to her.
Caters to specialist collectors. He may have an idea of where to locate those books.
Oh, why did it do that? Oh, right. It's doing that thing where, like, the cursor doesn't lock in, because of course it doesn't.
It was so nice chatting with you. Be sure to let me know how your hunt for the Mythic Dawn turns out.
Imagine being like, it was so nice chatting with you, and literally fall asleep before you're even done saying the words. Like, how fucking, like, how tired you gotta be to be like, you know what, I'm literally, honestly, I've been there.
Guildmate.
I have been there. I've been that tired. In fact, I've probably been that tired several times where I'm just like, oh, I'm actively having a conversation and falling asleep. I remember there was a stream one time where I hadn't, like, slept in, like, 2 days. And I remember just being like, I remember, like, actively falling asleep on stream. And I was like, okay, it's time. This is not the same having her back now. She left us at our most vulnerable. Now look in her eyes and only see the potential for more betrayal. That's fair. Yeah. I feel you.
Greetings, Breton.
Greetings, Breton. Nope. You didn't see that. Okay, cool. They actually didn't see that. Nice. Thank God. thank God. Alright, so we gotta wait for the... Didn't we already do something with the first edition? And, like, wasn't there, like, a guy who, like, shot us with a bow in here or something? I feel like that was the case. Also, I wonder if for visual reasons, but then also, like, practical reasons, that they did a lot of the NPCs in the Imperial City, like, they live in the house that they have the shop in. Which, naturally, that's a thing. That's pretty common in some areas like this, where, like, you'll live in the apartment or whatever, the living space above the shop. I do kind of wonder if they did that to make sure that, like, shops actually opened on time. Because they can have the NPCs move to it quickly, as opposed to having to walk through the streets and, like, open the shop effectively. Which is a problem in, like... We saw that in, like, Skingrad, where...
Any news?
They, like, wouldn't
wares.
open until,
I'm
like,
sure
way later.
There's something to suit you.
Oh my God, she reset her inventory. She doesn't have all the Dark Brotherhood. She sold all the Dark Brotherhood shit. Unbelievable. Let's sell these Smarty Pants, because we got new Smarty Shorts, and we're going to make new Smarty Pants that are the same as Smarty Pants, but stronger. The more powerful Smarty Pants.
That's
Pure strength and the smartest of pants.
That's a... You drive.
I kind of wonder who bought all the Dark
hard
Brotherhood stuff, too, but you know...
That's more...
Probably the Dark Brotherhood, as a matter of fact. I would imagine one of the agents was, like, walking around in here and was like, oh, why's all this shit here? You know what, though? I'm gonna make a killing. And they're gonna take over the Dark Brotherhood in my absence, which, by the way, I still have the yarn that Billiam started with, because that was all he had on his person. That was it. Just yarn. What Dark Brotherhood? Didn't they all kill each other? They sure did. They sure did. Dude, it feels so much later than it is today. I don't know why. Oh, you think the yarn gives him power? That would be a little scary if it actually did. That's the thread of Billiam's timeline. That's correct. Billiam was uninvolved. They were literally... Well, Billiam was involved. They were just there. So, like... They didn't kill anybody, but they were there. So... I like how I walked in the first edition, made some commentary about living above it, and that's, like, the reason they did that was because of, like, the Radiant AI stuff.
The hands of a healer.
And then... What?! The hands of a healer? What? I mean, yeah, we can cast, like, one.
I'm Phintius, owner and proprietor of the first edition.
Phintius.
Look around. If I don't have it, maybe I can get it.
You know what? I was so expecting him to say, if I don't have it, you don't need it.
You must be referring to Mankar Cameron's commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes, a common mistake. It comes in 4 volumes. The first 2 volumes are rare,
That dude
but
just
you
hit us
may
with,
run
like,
across them
actually.
from time to time. The 3rd and 4th are impossible to find.
Okay, well, I need volumes 3 and 4.
I happen to have a copy of Volume 3 on hand, but I'm afraid it is a special order. Already paid for by another customer. Sorry. Gwyneth would be terribly disappointed if it was gone when he came to pick it up. So sorry I can't help you.
Yeah.
I don't know him personally, but he was very eager to get his hands on Volume 3 of Cameron's commentaries. Came all the way from Valenwood. As a matter of fact, he's already late for his appointment to pick up the book. Feel free to wait for him if you want to speak to him yourself.
Where would this book be, theoretically,
Good day.
if you were to put it somewhere? Hypothetically, theoretically. Like, would you put it in this box? The Argonian account? That's not what I need. Would you hide it in a sack? Oh my god, you got him. Did you turn down the graphics? Wild's looking mighty Bethesda, but at least the frame rate's stable. That is true, it is. Do you think he was sniffing up on it himself and like reading it on his own? Probably, right? I always thought this was pronounced Berenzia, but it's Berenzia, apparently. I'm dumb and didn't know that. Then again, I guess, how would I have known? What? Where does this bitch keep this book? Oh, that's him. That's Slim Jim Rick.
Well met.
Nice outfit.
Have you been following me? Leave me alone. That book is mine.
Oh, the textures on high look like shit. Just give me the book and I'll leave. I want to buy it. Yeah, I'll buy it from you.
It isn't for sale.
Oh. Tell me about it then.
The Mythic Dawn. Are you... I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about any cult.
Don't play stoopy. I can tell him he's way in over his head. Mainly because that top knot.
I beg your pardon? You presume to tell me about Daedric cults? I'll have you know that I visited the shrine of Sheogorath during the Festival of the Mad. I've spoken with Hermaeus Mora beneath the full moons.
But like...
What? The Mythic Dawn were the ones? You have to believe me. I truly had no idea. I mean, I knew they were a Daedric cult. Mankar Cameron's views on Mehrunes Dagon are fascinating, revolutionary even. But to murder the Emperor, Mara preserve us.
Better give me that book.
Yes, of course. I don't want anyone to think I had anything to do with their insane plots. Here, Volume 3 is yours. What you do with it is your business.
I had 4th book too. What you got?
You can only get Volume 4 directly from a member of the Mythic Dawn. I had set up a meeting with the sponsor, as he called himself. Here, take this note they gave me. It tells you where to go. I don't want anything else to do with the Mythic Dawn.
All right, Gwyneth. Nice gloves, by the way. I like those. Dude, this man's gonna die like in cold blood in the street. Watch.
What is it?
Yes?
Read any good books lately?
I've been reading Overview of Gods and Worship. I'm not
Read
sure
any
if
good
I
books
like
lately? But like, oh, do you mean Mythic Dawn commentaries, Bangkok Cameron? Were you talking about that? We wouldn't be talking about that, would we? Gwyneth, your interest in the writings of the Master has been noted. You're taking the first steps towards true enlightenment. Persevere, and you may yet join the exalted ranks of the Chosen. If you wish to continue further down the path of Dawn, you will need the 4th volume of Master's Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. It can be obtained only from a member of the Order of Mythic Dawn. As the designated sponsor, I'll pass on my copy to you if I deem you worthy. When you're ready, come to the Sunken Sewers under the Elven... Not again. Now I gotta go to the Stank Pit.
That sounds...
Ugh. Every time they're like, congratulations, you get to go to the fucking sewers now. I'm like, oh boy.
Read it as well?
Billiam's favorite place, the sewer. We could take a guard with us. Because now that we have, now that our foster family system works a little bit better, and we can now foster family for like... Dude, that's like the captain.
Speak.
Come with me.
Speak.
Okay, come with me. Well, in a second, I guess. I gotta get enough magic back to convince you to come with me to the Elven Garden and go subterranean. Hand him that scroll with poetry on it. At least Billiam was able to convince people. I do wonder whatever happened to that guy's body. Like, do you think it phased through a wall and we could see it if we TCL'd in there? I wonder. Where's this sog-ass sewer?
Hello. Have you heard about Grat?
I guess we're going to tell them. We're going to go tell these guys.
What do you need, friend? You're not easy to get hold of. What have you found out?
There's a meeting.
This just might be the break we've been looking for. Good work. We need to get that 4th book then.
Why do I feel like the main quest in this is like so much shorter than some of the other ones?
Use these books to locate the mythic.
But then again, I don't really remember exactly how long this is. So.
Let's go. I know that part of the sewer
quest
well.
specifically.
Follow me. I know how to get to the part of the sewers where we need to meet the sponsor.
Okay. Hit me with it.
Smell of death. Been conjuring
Why does
up
everybody always be like, you smell of death? Can you imagine just telling somebody that? I mean, like, look, I understand if you're at like a shitty convention or something like that and somebody's smelling like poop, but like, damn, dude, I'm right here.
Yes.
You know what's funny is like, I wonder if they hadn't done the uncomfortable close up, if like people would have bitched. That's what. Dude, you cannot just go into a sewer grate and act like that's just normal. You can't do that. That is so illegal. You cannot just be like, oh, nice sewer grate. Anyway. And just plunge on in that bad boy. Tisn't somethingeth you should doeth.
Over here!
Over here! Oh!
This one's mine!
Bro, it's mud crab. Why did you do that? He didn't even do anything. You know, I think I'm coming to the conclusion. Don't you do it. What? Das Crab didn't even do... They didn't do shit.
Get my back.
Don't. My man out here like, get my back, like there's any threat. What are these? Is that the mud crab dispenser? Does it just squeeze out a crab?
Over here! Quickly.
I'd like to point out that Boris is struggling with rat. I just want to point that out really quick, that he is having a hard time with rat. And now he is running again after another... Oh my god. Oh my god. And this is it. This is all he's gonna do forever. Well, at least there's a goblin over there you can... Bud Crab, I apologize. Please forgive him. He knows not what he do. He is struggling. Would you like me to hit you with some wood speak? Okay. No, we're buds now. Don't do that. Oh my god.
Stand ready.
I like how, because I commanded the mud crab, he is now also going to go beat Boris's ass, which honestly, he's losing to that goblin, by the way. Just throw that out there, that a blade is losing to that goblin. No! He's also our friend. Don't kill him. Don't do it. Wow. Wow. Oh, we're cool now? Oh yeah, you gonna give up now. Mm-hmm.
Get my back.
Great, another.
A little closer.
Ow.
Watch the play.
You know, a lot going on here. You know, it's just a lot happening, and I feel like maybe we got in over our. Talk about, you know, speaking of big rat, that's a big rat right over there. That's like the rat that makes all the rules. My man is back here fighting a mud crab for like 5 years. Can we please go? What are you doing? God. Speed it up. Post hast.
Look out.
Why does it keep playing the death sound? I only died once. I had to rub it in. It just sits there playing the death sound for the next like 6 years. Oh, like every time I load, it just keeps like replaying the death. I don't know why it does that. Oh, great. The Goblin Warlord was replaced with the Goblin Shaman, my favorite. Thank you. Thank you. Where is he? What is he doing? Boris, you suck, dude. Where, like... Oh my god, you're back here staring at your conquest of rat. He's over here staring at his rat conquest. He's like, yeah, I killed that one good. I did it real good. There's a real ass fight going on over here. There's like explosions going off. Man's just like, that's a good looking rat. That right there is a fancy rat. It's one sharp rat.
Talos bless me.
Okay, I can't make fun of him for losing to Goblin Shaman because they are like the biggest nightmare ever. I don't know what it is about them, but they are just impossible to do like anything to. He failed to keep the Emperor alive. He needs that rat conquest victory right now. Yeah, I guess that's true. He needs that to function. But you know what? Good for him for continuing to attempt to try, I guess. For the Emperor! Emperor's dead, dude. We haven't even crowned a new one yet. We got like that one dude who's just like whatever. Yeah, he's hanging out. Martino or whatever the fuck his name is. Giant rats would probably make for pretty good pets, actually. I mean, regular rats are already really easy to train, quickly build connections with humans. I'd probably have a turbo rat. But only if they sold them as turbo rats. Because if they didn't sell them as turbo rats, then I'd be like, that's stupid. Because they'd just be calling it like giant rat. I'd be like, that's dumb. Turbo rat or get out of here. So that dude is like, he's like still on board, right? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know, he's like healing himself right now, which I'm not a big fan of that, but you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? One of these days Boris will catch up. Would you please, what are you doing? Oh, now you're looking at the mud crab conquest. I see how it is. What's that face they made that? They make that one face that Christian Bale makes and fucking like whatever the fuck that was. He do the ooh face? Was that fucking American Psycho or some shit? American Philanthropist? Oh my god.
Watch the flank. Quickly now.
Goblin Shaman to me. Or don't, that's fine. Yeah, just stand there. That's cool too. Well, Boris is dead, so thank you for your help. Great, now there's Beast behind us. Yeah, zombie, you think he's like on our side at this point? Or like, do you think he's just probably not? Did that just recoil on me? Oh no, he's kitted out. He's ready to go. The zombie apparently also...
Stick together!
Nice one, Boris. That was really good. I feel like by getting these guys like all kind of on the same page with us, I feel like this has made it more difficult because now they don't know what to do. Oh god. Boris, what if we just left, man? That's all we gotta do. We just need to leave. We don't have to stay in the sewers. No one said we had to stay down here. That was not part of the plan. What is happening right now? Okay. So these two goblins are now fighting their own zombies that they both summoned. Okay. Well, that's an interesting development. So good. Why did Denise just airdrop? What was that? Did she come from the mud crab dispenser up there? Yeah, I feel like I need to get some food, but I'm not really sure. I think I ate at like 4 o'clock. I was wondering why I was hungry. It doesn't make sense. Why I was hungry. Well, at least Tucci can just stand there. Wow. Tucci is having absolutely none of this. He's having absolutely none of this. He came from the Shivering Isles, and he is having none of it. I think Boris is still dead somewhere, but you know what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when your escort man just dies? Oh, I died in your home tonight. It must have been some kind of dead, 'cause I'm dead in your home tonight. You know, I've never actually checked to see what happens to... I actually wonder what happens if you, like, TCL, like, an NPC who's actively on, like, a... like on, like, some kind of weird pathing. Like, what... Okay. I know what I expected, but I also maybe thought that, like, he would adjust on, like, the Z-axis, but it appears that he has not. So I suppose that that's not going to work. So I suppose let's send him back down to Earth for a minute. Oh, hi. I just died in your hide tonight. My hide, I don't know why that turned into, like, whispery Metallica, but I guess here we are. Yeah, I mean, I made... Okay, in the game's defense, I made him float that time. Because I wanted to see if, like, he would path upwards. It's a rat, Boris. Oh, my God. Every time we do this, he's like, stay together for the Emperor! Just kind of... just deals with the rat. Radicus Rendell, as they say. Nice. Oh, hi. Great, now that's gonna be stuck in my head forever. You like Billiam's pants? Pretty poppin'. Boris kind of crungo on God for... Every time I see for real, I kind of envision it as like, you know how when you plug something into text-to-speech, but like it just can't do it? And it's just like that's what always what I hear it as. Last time he was in a military unit, the world was level 1. You know, honestly, same. I feel the same way. Last time I had a sharp brain, the world was level 1. Now I'm just stupid, man.
All right, the room with the table is just through this door.
How do we even know that?
Put it there. I happen to know that if you go up the stairs there...
Why do you know all of this?
...vantage point on the meeting room. I think I'd better be the one to handle the meeting. You'll be my backup. Keep watch from above in case of trouble.
Would you like me to airdrop?
Good. Remember, we must not...
I'm gonna put Cousin Tucci in there.
Then I'm lucky you're here to save my skin. Come on.
I love, don't worry, I never fail. Well, that wasn't what I needed.
I've sworn to die.
Did he really just like... Did he come all the way up the stairs to come straight for me? He ran past everything. I'm sworn to die. Same. What happens if, like, I kind of just come down here?
So, you want to become one of the chosen?
Would you mind joining our team? Would that screw this up?
The path of dawn is difficult, but the rewards are great. I have the book.
Wonder what happens if you hit him with, like, Calm Morning.
You seek. With it and the Master's 3 other books, you will possess the key to enlightenment. But do you have the wit and strength to use
walk over here?
The key that you've been given?
There's someone else here.
Come along, brothers. Kill them.
Why are you mad at me? We were friends.
Be glad.
A little
You will not live to see the day. My sword for the dragon.
Be glad you will not live to see the day Lord Dagon walks the earth.
I do not fear death.
I love the absolute cacophony that is like when just like a group of NPCs is fighting and they're all just screaming at each other, just saying words. So we cool? All right, well we cool then. We cool. Hey, man, who's got the book? Can I have the book?
Look out!
Oh.
Parry and strike.
A little closer.
For Lord Dagon!
You are like
I don't like that he knew where I was. That was a little frightening.
For Lord Dagon!
Be glad.
That guy's part of the team though. He's stuck around.
Lord,
For Lord Dagon!
walks the earth.
The dawn is breaking!
Only the chosen will survive the cleansing.
The dawn is breaking!
Ow! Yeah!
Lord Dagon will welcome your soul in Oblivion! Huh? Where did you go? Come out where I can see you.
Okay. Here you go.
He was here a second ago.
Oh man, that was He was here a second ago. Ah! Oh, Boris is dead. Wait a minute. Whoa. Dude, that is absurd. Look at that. Wow, that's kind of insane for like just a random like Dude, the quest didn't even say anything about him dying. Like what? How do you? What was the console to bring back Bar? I feel terrible. I didn't know he could actually die. I would have taken his money. We could give him new stuff and bring him back faster and stronger than ever with Billiam's magic. I think isn't it just revive? What was the last thing you said to him? I never fail. Yeah. I never fail. Oh my god, that's really funny. I never fail. Oh, it's just resurrect. Okay. Barth, I'm gonna bring you back better than ever. Trust me, I have the magic. Oh. Oh god. Barth, where'd you get your armor?
Now that you have all 4 books, you should be able to handle things from here. I'm going to Cloud Ruler Temple. My place is at Martin's side.
Oh.
I'll see you back at Cloud Ruler Temple. Good luck.
In the arms of the I like how he just left me. Nettles, can you believe it? Good news, everyone. Just did some grocery shopping and tried to budget for working about 2 weeks till I get a check and can't sell my blood for food money. I'm going to be living off 20 bucks a week in groceries till the start of next month. You know what? I'm proud of you for being able to pull it off, because some people can't even do that, and that is incredible that you're doing it. I'm proud of you. That's hard to do. That is tough to do. We should probably equip that ring, the mundane ring, because like that's a pretty insane ring. 35% spell reflect and 50% resist magic. Like that's disgusting. Does that always drop? I don't remember that ever being in like the main quest. Like that feels like insane. What the fuck? There's another one? That's, oh my god, that's bullshit. What? Thank God we can't wear 2 of them, because, like, damn, dude, that is a... That's nuts. Yeah, I'm glad that is a effect that cannot be stacked, because that's wild. I can't believe there are just 2 of them just chilling in here. That is busted. I don't remember that being, like, just... No, I don't have the... it doesn't matter. I never picked up the open very hard lock because, you know... Wow, 79 gold. Good. Good. That one, which was quite literally just open, had more in it than the one that... Whatever. Well, at least we got a new fancy ring from doing this, and Boris is still alive. However, I don't know if we'll meet him back at Cloud Ruler Temple, because he's just gonna phase through the world, because I gave him the gift. Oh shit. That's not good. It's okay, Nettles body block it. Oh, I had died in your hand tonight. This is going well. I appreciate that the one goblin has just decided that it is going to beat up Tellus for like an hour while Nettles just punches it in the face. Which I suppose is a pretty good strat. I mean, on our end, you know, because I orchestrated that for sure. That was all pre-planned. That's okay, zombie. You gotta do what you gotta do for a little bit. That is what you gotta do. You gotta do what you do to do. You gotta do. Oh boy. Orcish helmet, my favorite. It's really funny that you can't equip 2 of those, which means I could literally just drop it in the water. That's for someone. Look at that little splash it did. Nice. This is gonna be good stuff, zombie. I'm really happy for you. It's fucking awesome. That's good shit. What did that even open up? Just eat the beans raw from the can. That's how you're supposed to do it. Get you some black beans, leave the bean soup in the can, and just shovel that all in too. Or better yet, filter it and then drink the bean. Sip upon the bean juice. 20 smackers a week would be simple, but to do that in the year of our Lord 2025 is hard mode. That is true. That is true. I was actually wondering if we wouldn't be able to cast reflect on or cast like light on ourselves because it would like randomly reflect at a percentage, but I don't think that's how that works. Having 50%, seeing Billiam have the title of Mad God is just stupid. Yeah, that's it. You go to the Dollar Tree, but that shouldn't be $1. It's not. Now that Boris isn't here, we can just slinky dink on out of here, which would be nice. Why is this place harder to get out of than it was to get into? This is ridiculous. Please stop attacking me. I have no quarrel with you, Goblin Man, even though the goblins are evil and trying to kill me all the time. Fine, I'll go over here and go open the arbitrary nonsense. What's he standing there with, like a butter knife? He's like, I'm gonna fuck that guy up. He killed my friend Tedric. Do we not have the key? Oh, I guess we don't. Oh my god. You think our security skill sucks? We probably should have gotten that open very hard lock, but hey, at least we got through all those lockpicks that we've been sitting on for like 5 years. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool indeed. Guess we gotta go find it the old-fashioned way. By the old-fashioned way, I mean killing. What's he holding on to? I was gonna snip his pockets while we were back here. Apparently I'm not allowed to do that. Ugh. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, zombie, yeah. Why is this man just like... Sorry, my brain's been like Scatterville ever since I took that break. I apologize. Like had like a weird way of tired hit. The weird way of tired. Who the hell had the key? I know this idiot didn't have the key. Like, the goblins don't know how to use keys. They're stupid. So... I don't know how I'm gonna unlock that. I'm assuming the key is probably, like, somewhere, but, you know. I just want to get to the Arcane University. Which, funny enough, if I had just kept my very hard lock spell from, like, 90 years ago, I would have been fine, but... I didn't, because I'm stupid. Uh-oh. Oh my god, he's dead. Like, he'll never get out of there. That's where he lives now. What a fool. What an absolute fool. That's where he lives. I just need to get to Amontius Electus's basement, dude. That's all I need to do. 'Tis my goal. I actually can't remember the fish stick thing. Was that... I don't know if that... Can I please get past you here? Like, scarred on me, Goblin Axe. I'm trying to get through here. Well, I thought one of these dickheads had the key, but apparently not. And I can't get through this gate. What happens if Billiam just phases through the gate? Ooh, I accidentally just turned Boris's collision off and on again. Oopsie poopsie, that's not what I meant to do. You see, Billiam can phase through the gate. He learned this power in Morrowind. Yet he has no idea where he got it from in this case, but he sure does have it. The power to transcend barrier. You know what? Looking at like the cell for this, I really like the way like Oblivion's like stuff is generally put together. It's very aesthetically pleasing on the eyeballs. Oh, it's from Skyrim? Okay. Well, there you go. I can just TC all myself backwards. Do goblin shamans also yell at blizzards? Hey Dez, how's it going, man? How you been? I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute, but maybe my brain's going crazy. Can't remember things sometimes these days, because, you know, my brain is like a big soup can. My brain is like black bean water. Normally you just drain the brain, but, you know, we're making brain soup tonight. What the fuck? I have no idea what I'm talking. Again, my brain went off on some shit. Debating on like ordering some food because I don't know if I want to do that. That is a fuck, dude. There's so many of them. Oh my god. Wow, he's killing his own people. Wow. Oh, they're my goblins now. Not that it's doing me a lot of... Oh, unfortunate. Oh, that's unfortunate. Dang, you got a lot of the gang on you, dude. Dang. Reverses your goblin. Holy fuck, the goblins are right. You know what's crazy is look at how many of them still can't kill a goblin shaman. Like they're absurd. I legit don't know how to get out of here. Hang on a second. That black bean preservative water is inside the can. Delicious bean. Oh. Damn, Billiam got ye old Jordan. You can always see those fresh kicks, dude. I'm gonna leave the goblins like a god. I'm gonna float away, and they could just be baffled as to how the fuck did he get in here? Oh my god, that's scary. How did? Oh my god, let me out. This is the first like Dungon we've been in, and I'm like, dude, just get me out of this fucking place. This sucks. Like seriously, he's just like floating around down there. Thank you, Hearts, dude. Thank you, Ford. He's just standing there with that smiling ass face. I think he is a demon. I'm convinced because he keeps coming back to life too, which is really frightening, actually. Because like, he definitely died in a cave. We didn't kill him, but like something ran up and hit him, and I was like, well, there goes that. Nothing I could do about it. He just died in front of me. And I'm a little confused as to like how in the world he keeps somehow Scoodlegooshin on the way back. That's what I want to know. Now I have to go back to the... It's actually really funny how much of the quest line here takes place going back to the Arcane University, because it's like, oh look, my home. Like maybe the fan's like a Billiam's Pikachu. He doesn't need to be summoned. He's always there. Oh, so like he's like Pokemon Yellow. He's just like following me. It's pretty exciting. How does it explain that he is undying? Because I guess Pikachu died like 50 times, right? I'm sure Ashido like died in 2. Maybe it was like the Rugrat where the theory, like where Tommy Packle was actually dead the entire time, and so was Pikachu, and
Hello.
Toshido. All just a theory, dude. Just think about it.
They swarmed in.
Just think about the real shit going on, you know? Toshido and Picante out there having a fucking good time, but they're actually dead. You know, if we had infinite magic, we could rally everyone in this group and be like, come on, gang. We're going on adventures. They'd be like, I want to go on adventures. Who the fuck is in the basement? Oh, right. Is Tarmina sleeping in a different bed? Do you guys not have assigned beds? I guess I run this operation, so I should know the answer to that question, but I don't. Dang, they popping up. They popping up. Popping up. They're trying to talk to me. Hey, I've got the thing.
The holy book of the mythic, if it exists.
Oh, hang on.
The supposed leader of...
That's not what I needed.
To find...
I don't need that either. Wait. I guess that what?
To find their secret shrine to Meru. It is a fairly common practice of these, in effect. Simply by finding their way to the shrine, prospective members have already passed the first test on the road.
The theory on the annoying fan. He's not a demon or god or anything of the sort, but rather a product of the alchemical mishap that brought Billiam here. It is like a walking embodiment of the memories Billiam lost.
I will think on it myself and let you know.
You think that he's like full of Billiam memory?
Check back with me tomorrow after I've given this.
That would make sense considering he's like undying, so it like keeps like rolling back in. You know what I mean?
I'll keep studying.
That's pretty fucking scary when you think about it. That's really fucking scary. Big theory. I should probably get some food. I think the only thing I have here is...
Hail, good citizen.
I can make some lemon garlic butter nudes and some Brussels sprouts, but I think we're gonna do that for dinner tomorrow. Which, naturally, the solution... Oh, Robo. Erica asked the other day, she said, ask that girl where the fuck the fries at. And I was like, I will try to remember. I was like, you could also just message Robo and be like, where the fuck the fries at? What happened to the fries? Why did they kill them? Taco Land, specifically. Every time a Pokemon gets teleported in a Pokeball, they die and get resurrected.
Hail, good citizen.
God, that fucking sucks. Do you know what, though? Yeah, I do like that right here when the map is open. Effectively, it's like walking into like a dressing room, and you can you see like people's like dumbass shoes down there, and it always begs the question, because if you see somebody's shoes, they'd be like, how the fuck they get their pants? Oh, stock ran out. Yeah, dude, that's like the craziest shit ever. I love that they're like, sorry guys, potato ran out. It's like, understandable. Have a nice day. I remember the first time the nacho fries left, and I was like, somebody said something about like potato costs, and I was like, that is such bullshit, because those motherfuckers still have the potato tacos. I don't even want to hear it. It's like, I don't even want to hear it. Potatoes don't grow on tree, they grow on dirt. Which is objectively the better version of tree, because when you think about it, dirt doesn't wither. Dirt is like God. It just lives forever. And ever. Oh, dirt, you live forever and ever. Oh, dirt, you live forever and ever. I've lost my mind tonight. I took that one break, and my brain just went into the absolute toilet. Question is, if I was going to order something from Snacko, I'm going to keep this bitch cheap. Probably just do like a Bertango. Then like a chalup. You know, and they won't bring back the fucking, they won't bring back the cheddar cheese chalupa, which really just honestly throws my penis into a grindstone. Specifically that one grindstone for Monster Hunter Wilds, it looks like it's running at like 3 frames per second. It looks like shit. Which should probably be really good. Is Monster Hunter Wilds the best example of a game that is like a really, really solid, good fucking game that runs like dick recently? I'm trying to think of something else that was like that bad performance-wise that was actually a really good game otherwise. But like performance was just absolute balls. Oh, Dragon's Dogma, yeah. Well, I don't know if DD2 actually ended up being like amazing or anything like that, because I only played whatever. They only order a certain amount when they're gone. They're gone until they get more. What the fuck? Like, where is Taco Bell getting, like, their... Who is their, like, nacho fry dealer? Like... Who the fuck? I love that, like, they just order, like, some, like, shoestring fries from somebody, and they're like, alright, these specific shoestring fries need to be dusted with the nacho powder. Oh yeah, the Cyberpunk was plagued with some pretty bad issues. I guess Cyberpunk also was contested as to whether or not that was, like, amazing at the time. I mean, of course, my running gag is that Cyberpunk only became a good game once it became anime. That was when, like, people were like, oh, I will forgive all of these because now it is anime, and anime is my lord. Amen. I'm just gonna have to fry them. Yeah, I'd imagine it's a pain in the ass. I noticed that, like, sometimes if we ever get it, if we, like, pick something up on the way home or whatever, that, like, that is the only time I ever have to wait on anything at Snacko, is where people... It was always the fries. Which I thought was... Which made sense. I mean, they were trying to do them, like, you know, semi... like fresh. And that one in particular was a really good one, so I guess they were trying their best to, like, you know, make it not suck. Make it none poop. Who do you think who do you think Taco Bell gets their Fiesta strips from? Like, do you think there's like a Fiesta strip vendor out there somewhere? And that's like all they sell is prime industry grade Fiesta strip. Oh my god. No, I know, Sturg, I know they did. I just love it, from somebody who didn't play Cyberpunk and who wasn't, like, super interested in it outside of a telescopic wiener. It was more of like, I mean, I am interested to try it someday because I'm curious to see if I'd even like the game. But like, it was so funny because at the time I remember, like, the opinion of Cyberpunk was so bad and everyone hated it. And then I learned, like, an anime happened. And then mysteriously it was like, everybody loves Cyberpunk now. I was like, oh my god. I was like, they couldn't win over everybody, so they called up the anime fans, and they're like, we can get these guys, make an anime. And then everybody was like, ooh, I want to play the hit video game based off of the hit anime, based off of the hit video game, Cyberpunk 2582. Cyberpunk 55. Meet me in the parking lot at 1 a.m. I'll get you what you need. What, as far as, like, the fries? Dude, speaking of... How the fuck is Applebee's still in business? Like... There's some fast food restaurants that I understand why they're still in business. Like, they suck balls, but, like, they're probably better in some areas. But, like, Applebee's seems to universally suck, and it's also a restaurant that you go to sit down at. Like, I understand when somebody's just, like, on the way home and they're like, fuck it, I'm getting, like, a stupid Burger King thing, or whatever, right? Or I'm getting some dumb tacos, or I'm getting, like, I get it, right? Like, you're driving home from work or something, or, like, you got home from work and you just decide to order something. Been a long day. I get it. Applebee's makes no sense because outside of their dumpster game and, like, whatever, I don't know how in the world, like, they're actually still in business. That's a joke I hadn't heard in years. Well, dude, well, hey, look, depending on how the economy keeps going, you never know. I might have to show back up behind the Applebee's. You gonna go dead early? Oh shit, I missed your thing. Hang on, Dustin. I am return. Had to go back to work after I drove home. One of my coworkers was doing firewall patches and accidentally broke the remote VPN. He found out that the update kills Like a Dragon authentication and enforces new cert requirements. Had to go in and fix it by daisy chaining remote sessions. Ended up by fixing it by changing the LDAP IPs from the IPs to the host names, and boom, it all works. I have been out of the game for so long that there's so many words in there that give me the trauma that I'm just like, God, what a nightmare. Just sends me back to that one time I was the on-call technician and a fucking hurricane, like, came through and, like, or not, it wasn't a hurricane, it was like this nasty storm that swept through the Southwest and just knocked out like a million things for us, which was horrible. I haven't seen an Applebee's since I moved to Colorado. There's literally one here that I can think of. But good luck on the dead, Dustin. You get you some rest. Stalker 2, I have heard that Stalker 2 has some performance issues. Stalker 2 I give a pass to, though, because of the place that it was developed. I mean, like, Stalker 2 was developed in an area that, like, there's an active, like, war happening. So I think I can give them a pass. Like, a huge pass. Also, it seems like what happened with Stalker 2, Pink was actually showing me some of it. It seems like just some things in that game are just like crazy high textured and like insane like detailed that don't need it. And that's kind of like where some of the performance stuff stems from, but it's also like generally a smaller, like I would be a game of like that fidelity and scale, I would be way more forgiving than like a Capcom or like a, you know, fucking, I was almost say Konami, what a stupid set of words that would have been. Like a Nintendo or a Capcom or like Microsoft, like direct developed anything, like if they even have any more. Because I mean, those, it's just more money than God. So it's like, come on. Yeah, at some point I'm going to try Cyberpunk because I have only ever gotten like secondhand opinions on that one, and I know nothing about it outside of people with pointy hair, Keanu Reeves, and lack of telescopic wiener. Imagine a Stalker game not having performance issues. At least this one looks decent, so it like makes sense that it would have performance issues. You'd love to see Billiam in Cyberpunk. How would we do that? How would we do? You would recommend Cyberpunk, Bert? Alrighty. Yeah, a lot of people have, and some people have been like, no, fuck that, don't touch it. Back on the IT thing, I was like a peasant. Dustin works on like real shit. Dustin out here doing the real shit. Dustin throws shit around that like I'm just even with like my whatever experience, I look at that and I'm like, holy shit. Like Dustin on that black magic train. You just played through it last year for the first time? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Billiam's unfortunately kind of only works in or at least it feels like he only really works in like Elder Scrolls to a degree. I also am cool with him just staying in Elder Scrolls. I feel like that's a fine place for him to dwell. As fun as like of a character as Billiam is, I think it's a good idea to just kind of keep him here. This is only like $14. I'm just gonna do this. I probably need to eat something. Probably need to eat something, and I don't feel like eating what we're gonna make for dinner tomorrow. You can find it cheap and you're interested? Yeah, go for it. I was the biggest CDPR fan and it ended my fandom of them. Damn. That's crazy. Did you just not, was it just the performance stuff or did you like just not enjoy the game in general? I was actually watching just a couple like, I landed on, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the YouTube channel. The dude's name is Bacon, I think. Bacon _. He has all like the ridiculous like Elder Scrolls clips and shit. I landed on a couple from Starfield, and I actually forgot how good Starfield looked in some parts of that game. I was like, God damn. I'm like, I forgot that this... It's always weird to me because I forget that that was the next in line after, you know, Fallout 4 and 76 as far as games go. And, yeah, even like with some of the goofy shit happening, I'm like, God damn. I'm like, I just forgot that it looked good. Yeah, I'm in the same boat with the,
By Azura, by Azura, by Azura! It's the Grand Champion!
Hello, Master
I can't
Wizard.
believe it's you standing...
God. God. You know, it's interesting that you say that, Ford, about the feeling it was like empty and everything felt like a facade. I heard a couple people talking about Avowed recently who really liked it, but they were saying that it's always interesting, I think, to see. I think so many people got used to like the way Bethesda does like their open world stuff that like I think they got like so used to the way that they do like their open world stuff. I think when you go to like other games, sometimes it's, at least I did, because I noticed it like in like The Witcher 3. You know, when I was going through that like there's aspects of like the jank with Elder Scrolls games that like I genuinely miss when I go over to like other games that are like similar in any capacity as far as like fantasy open world, whatever. Even like making sure that those expectations are not going to be like, oh, it's going to be the same. There's always like a weird kind of, it's like even just like the bumbling, like dumb, silly NPCs, like radiant AIing around here does make this area feel like lived in. It's like if you come out here like in the morning, right, and you see like all the different people like walking around, you can interact with all of them. I mean, yes, some of them don't say shit, but I mean, like the fact that they walk up to you and greet you, and like again, this is like 20 years ago, so you know it's just. Sure, like some of these interactions are silly and they just say dumb things, but the fact they even walk up to each other and talk to each other, you got like guards walking around, you got, you know, people on these like weird schedules. It does, like, these games, especially some of the later ones, do end up feeling like very lived in. And even in Starfield, I remember landing on like some of the planets that were more like curated. And you know, stuff like that. It is weird how it does make it feel more lived in and like actually like believable, even though you're kind of suspending the disbelief. You're suspending the belief anyway, because it's like, you know, it's fucking just some video game land, right? But like, I don't know, there is something about like the way, even if you don't have like super complex like, you know, schedules and stuff for NPCs, even like just saturating it in like the right spots by non-playable characters can make it feel like it's really like lived in, which I think is interesting. Dude, is that the Daggerfall? Hello, indeed. Oh, you talking about a Norwood? Oh, the one by Cosmo D. Sent you a think on Steam. What did you think? I have 3 thinks that I didn't realize. Apparently, Jigakuro sent me a copy of Cat Detective Albert Wild. Thank you, Jigakuro, for that. Exertion sent me the DLC to Dredge, which I didn't notice. So this game was fun. Not sure if DLC is good, but I heard no cloaca, so it can't be bad. Did I read that correctly? I hope Exertion sees this VOD and randomly gets to this part and is just like, please tell me I just misspoke there. Thank you, Exertion, for that. And then Dustin sent me Dwarves, Glory, Death, and Loot. Want to see how long chat is dwarves will survive in a roguelike auto battler? Put chat on the dwarf bus and zoom. Game is actually fun. Runs on deck. Runs on deck. Dustin certified. Dustin certified. I didn't know you could buy people DLC. I actually didn't either. I thought that it had to be like the base game, but I think they changed a bunch of those rules recently, didn't they? I'm pretty sure they did. So I'm not really positive. Did you follow the Digimon story, Time Stranger, to make sure you know when it drops? Oh yeah, I'm in. Don't worry. I'm all over it. I'm all over it. Also gotten a few updates and the devs plan to fix performance more, but I was more like, it's a good game with performance issues. Which, oh, Stalker 2? Yeah, I mean, did I play the DLCs yet? Yeah, we did Shivering Isles. We have not done Knights of the Nine. We've done several things. I'm kind of bumbling around just bumbling around, getting ready to read this thing and sear my mind. You know, mysticism has increased. I just love the way they did this. Like, the M-I-D-D-A. Oh my god. And then it tells you, like, because there's like an area you have to like go to like at the specified time or whatever it is. There's a Mankar Cameron hid a message within his writing, so only the enlightened ones could join it. I like how the enlightened ones are the people who fucking were like, wow, big letter, I read them together, oopie poopie, my brain's smart. He'll know when it drops because someone in chat will immediately gift it to him. Yeah, I guess that's true. Knights of the Nine was always interesting. You go through the whole elaborate thing and the game punishes you for committing a crime. as is tradition. Dude, chim him. Chim him. I wonder if you go through all these, like, if it actually, like, flags it in the, like, quest. I don't think it does. I think you have to just... I don't remember, like, what you need to actually do to do this. What can Tellus and Clem do? Oh, wait. Who was it that we made into the Mad God? No, we made a... We had to unfortunately take that because they wouldn't let anybody else do it. But we made... Cousin Tucci was the one who was, like... He's the one who's, like, one of the Duke of Dementia, right? I'm pretty sure that was what we did. Oh, maybe Robo, yeah. If I do not have the turbo dead. I'm a little turbo dead, but I might do that thing where, like, whenever I stop, I'm just like, oh, now I'm alive again. Which that's the worst, because, you know, brain should probably sleep sometimes. Is Billiam going to become king of the Fighters Guild? I was going to do Ma'am. Oh my god. Do you Tucci just snarling at him? Oh, win food? It's, like, on the way now, I think. I should have done a point bet as to whether or not it was going to be right, but it's a very simple thing. It's literally like a potato taco and like a chalup. Yeah, well, she got a close up. Really, do you guys want to do, like, we could do it. We haven't done a fresh, hot gamba in a minute. A gambino. Yeah, we still got time. We got like 2 minutes, I think, before it gets here. Which, by the way, I'm setting back up the duck shot and some of the other things since we're not doing Monster Hunter Wilds now, and you know my system isn't just dying the entire time. So let's see. Start project. When was I got one of them was when. Oh my god, I forgot about will Oriole and Smooth be a disaster. That's pretty good. Okay, here's will food be correct. Yes, and nah, they fucked up. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. It's what the fuck? What is it? Oh wow, that's weird. I haven't seen that message in forever. Yeah, there you go. Go put your point bets in. So yeah, all I got was like a chalupa, a black bean chalupa with like no cream, which means they'll probably cream me. I haven't been meated in a while. And then like a potato taco because I was talking about it with like no cream. Oh god, I went 2 items, no cream. Ooh. I'm living dangerous tonight. Daggerfall, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm debating on doing Knights of the Nine again because, like I said before, I haven't done it in like actually years. So I feel like it would probably be a good idea to do it. You still haven't played every Oblivion DLC? Well, it's just Shivering Isles and Knights of the Nine, pretty much. I mean, there's the smaller ones, but they're not really like super important or anything like that. Get you some slip, Frost. Don't forget to point bet before you leave, because you know, you might wake up to some extra points and you'll be like, oh my god, what am I going to spend these on? And be like, nothing. Well, I mean, because you could duck shot it. Those are always fun. Duck shots are so cheap though. You can watch for like 5 minutes and get them. So don't forget, by the way, if you took any clips tonight, to put them in the old clip dump. If anybody's got any clippity dippities, because there's definitely been some clippity dippity doos that have happened tonight. At least I think so. Somebody even got Boris just leaving us. Just walking the fuck away from me and just be like, see ya. Later, partner. Looking dumb. looking stupid, idiot. Why the hell is OBS using so much of my GPU? Why? Oh, because we're recording also. That's right. How long am I streaming? Probably a little bit longer, because we got to see if this food's gonna be right, and then also we're gonna do the. I need to see what to do for the Path of Dawn. I know you just like read the silly little characters and it tells you stuff, but I don't remember like what you have to do though. It's Green Emperor Way where tower touches midday sun. Right, which, whatever. With the Imperial powers and restricted, just wait until nearly midday. You see the white gold tower blocks sun. Flying upon the tip of the tower touches. You should be standing right in front of the tomb. Prince of Cameras. Oh, right. Yep. Because it's that weird, like, tomb thing that pops up. Get out of here. Why are you here? You seem to join when people are ending their stream. Well, it depends on, like, when you show up, because there's a lot of people who stream around 7 or 8, like, Eastern. 7 to 9, I think Eastern is, like, a really common start time, so then people run until, like, 1 or 2 or a little bit later sometimes. And then there's a big wave around, like, 12 to 1 or 12 to 2 in the afternoons, Eastern at least. Because you got the hashtag morning gang. Oh, they apparently dropped it off already. Our point redeem still off, by the way. All of them marked as out of stock. Yeah, they were still off because I had to. We had them off for Monster Hunter because, you know, nothing, anything additional GPU wise was just like, oh, that's a death sentence. You work day shifts when you get home. People are always mid game. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. But we normally start around 8 p.m. Eastern. Okay, well, the potato thing is correct, and damn, well, son of a bitch, they did it again. I don't know how the hell, I don't know what happened to the one that's like nearby, but they somehow are correct again. I will say the Dasher was a bit of an asshole though, because they I'll put on some music while we munch, and then we're gonna go look at some stuff at White Gold Tower or whatever. But okay, so like it's pretty obvious to tell how a door opens, especially like a storm door or like a screen door, because normally they open outward. I love when people put like food and like the drink like right there at the corner where the door fucking opens, and like you can't open it without like knocking over the drink and everything like that. I'm like, how do people do that? Food was in fact correct. I can't even believe it. It was in fact correct. What are you guys all up to right now? Smoking that Oblivion we don't wanna. What is your favorite quest in any Bethesda game, period? That could be one of the Fallouts or Elder Scrolls or like whatever. I think one of my favorites is actually, shockingly enough, the whodunit quests that we did, because like it's weirdly like interesting for like the time it came out. I just don't think they were able. They had like the tech to do what they wanted to do with it. So fucking open the door and knock everything over. That's what happened. It was super fun. Playing Black Mesa. Oh, the mod thing. Did they ever do the ray tracing overhaul thing for Half-Life 2, or is that still like in development? Dang, Frost, you out here eating the meat of the dog? Holy shit, how could you? How could you? Oh, why is that deranged? It was like the whole thing. The Nuka-Cola Quantum Quest on Fallout 3. Apparently, I realized this recently, and I think I said it last time we were doing Oblivion, that I learned that Todd Howard, in like a little one of those like they talk about every game they've like made or whatever. He pointed out that the voice of the baby in Fallout 3 when you're like small was actually his like 1-year-old kid at the time, and I was like, that's actually really cool. Yeah, they got him to record the voice lines for it. Or him like saying like dad and like stuff like that. I thought it was pretty cool. That kid's like 40 years old now. That's crazy. 'Cause, you know, Fallout 3 came out 426 years ago. Dude, how sick would it be if like Todd Howard's kid became like Omega Game Dev, and just became the next God Howard, and he just passes the torch of God Howard onto him. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. The quest in Shivering Isles where you have to assist the guy in dying when you push him off the ledge. The Dark Snoozer guards. They ought to put a railing there. It happens all the time. The funny, I was actually talking about this the other day too, of like quests that generally genuinely caught you off guard. And I do have to say, for the time especially, I think the Shivering Isles quest with the whole jiggle-lag thing where it starts to become a little bit more evident, but I remember when I first did it, I remember being surprised by that. I was like, whoa. And I was like, oh, okay, apparently he is, jiggle-lag or whatever. So I thought that was a pretty interesting kind of twist on that whole thing. Especially for just some random video game stuff. I'm trying to think of other things that actually caught me off guard as far as quests go from these games. That's definitely up there. Would you go to the Church of Jesus Howard Christ? I probably wouldn't, because then I'd have to go to church, and that would suck, but... That's actually really funny. That is weird. I wonder why that is. You think that's to prevent... No, because they would have just made him... Well, no, because they couldn't make him essential. I wonder why they did that. That is interesting. Oh, Sheagorath. I thought you meant the, I thought you meant the dude that jumps off the building. I was like... That is weird. I'm like, did they do that to make sure he didn't die to something else? Why would they do? Maybe he was a god and he was just like, you know what? I'm sick and tired of being a god. How can you kill a god? And the answer to that was jumping off a building, I guess. That's it. We're listening to the Tunic soundtrack, and was it not 2 years ago that we did Tunic? Don't kill me with this. Was that 2 years ago? Hey Kia, what you doing up late at the 12:30 a.m.? Yeah, I don't think Tunic was last year. I think it was 2023. God. My God, dude. Don't do me like this, Sophisticated. Don't kill me. Don't kill me with it was 4 years ago. Okay, so it was 2 years. That game is an absolute triumph, dude. What a great game. Genuinely amazing. And it didn't, it got kudos, but it didn't get near the kudos that it should have. That game should have been just fucking, it was so good. Well, I know exactly what that was from. You just came across a really cool detail in Wilds. If you're out on an expedition survey, just hanging out killing things. When you kill things and leave them there, they rot away in some special bone piles you can harvest later for extra mats. Oh, neat. How do you dig some cool stuff like that? You always love stuff like that. It's always neat. I do feel bad sometimes, though, when it's stuff that, you can tell somebody spent a ton of time on and, nobody's ever going to see it. Like some of Tunic's puzzles. Which, I mean, they are demanding, but, god damn it, that last one, the big one, is not just, one of the most satisfying puzzles I think I've ever done in a game.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Thank you, Kia, for the 86 months. You the bomb. Thank you for being great. What you been up to, Kia? You got any updates? I know last time, I think last time you said you had some pretty good news. Shall return. I have this pile of old it's like old like sound panel things that I'm gonna be getting rid of. They were like super cheap when I got them, and I just don't need them right now. But Kale came in and dove into the pile like an absolute goblin. So just straight into it. He was like, aha! And like knocked like 4 of them over. He is just it's the time of the night where he becomes the Omega Goblin. Saw another specialist yesterday. They said they don't need to see him back for a year. All right. That's really good. Thank you again, Kia, for the resub. I do appreciate it. Yeah, we normally do an Ocarina of Time rando around my birthday-ish. Somewhere-ish. Central District of the... Okay, so we need to go... Let me turn this off. We need to go to the Green District of the Imperial City, which I can't remember if you need to go talk to What's-Her-Face, but I don't think you do. It's not the... Is it in the Elven Gardens? I can't remember if it is. Oh my god. Stop following me. Who the hell's dead out here? What the hell happened? Oh, that was that one guy, and we were just like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. I don't know if it's just in the palace area over. Oh, good. Crash. Nice. Good deal, dude. I still can't believe the food was completely right. That's the most shocking thing that's happened all evening. Very, very shocking. Good evening, gamers. Good evening indeed. He's got the waterfront, got the Arcane University. I don't think it's the Talos Plaza district, but maybe it is. Yeah, we've got a few things that like try to help prevent crashes and such, but there's no way to completely stop it, unfortunately. Because what does the text actually say again? It's those Green Emperor Way in the Central District of the Imperial City. Oh, right. It's the like roundabout area that's like right towards the center. Yeah. I'll probably remember exactly where it is once we get there. It says, hey. Is there a way to see if without those it would crash more? We kind of did because we basically had it running without that for a while, and yeah, it crashed a lot more. But the GOG version seems to do a little bit better than the Steam version, that's for sure. Even like on its own, because we definitely crashed less on the GOG version than we did on Steam. What if it did just say, hey? Hey, smiley face. Okay, so there's like runes on the... I don't know if all of these things have like runes on them, but I'm pretty sure only like one of them has like the runes that glow with the Mythic Dawn shit. the big Mythic Dawn stuff. I hope his is the only tomb that exists, because I remember there being multiples, but that's gonna be really funny if it's the only one that just is out here. Like, oh yeah, that doesn't look suspicious at all. That is true, yeah, I'm glad that, you know... Yeah, here we go. Because then it's like midday or whatever it should. I think, oh my god, I think we just went past it. Fuck. Wait, maybe not. Yep, I think we did. I think it's like slightly earlier. Yeah, it's like noon or whatever. Which makes sense. I don't know why I thought it was literally anything else. Would you get out of here? God. Blood Omen 2? I'm surprised that like anything would have trouble like running on like a PlayStation 2 emulator properly these days. Would you stop looking at me? Oh my god. Someone entertain him, Nettles, please. Alright, gamers, we are officially waiting. This is it. It should glow red, I guess, at some point during midday. Unless you have to go talk to What's-Her-Face to progress this, but I don't think that you do. I'm pretty sure, like, if you're just here, it'll do. Would you please get out of here? Oh my god. You thought it was midnight for that? Oh, maybe it is. Well, wait. I thought it had to be, like, early in the day because it was, what does the actual thing say? Green Emperor Way, where the tower touches midday sun. Oh, yep. Well, hang on. At any time after obtaining the 4th volume, you go to Green Emperor Way to advance the quest. The runes on the tomb will only glow from 11:48 to 12:30 p.m. Oh. Okay, yeah, so we're doing the right thing. We're almost there. Yeah, it's a neat, like, honestly, a really neat idea for a quest. And I'm glad that they gave the option for, you know, to talk to Tarmina or whatever and just be like, I don't know what to do. Help. I followed the clues hidden in the 4 volumes written by Mankar Cameron to a gravestone in Green Emperor Way. At noon, a map of Cyrodiil appeared on the gravestone with the location of the Mythic Dawn shrine marked on it. I need to find my way into the shrine and locate the Amulet of Kings. Well, okay then. Alright. Which is over here in the Lake Arius Caverns, which we should... Oh, look, everybody, it's the Desolate Mines. Who remembers that? I know I do. And I remember it wasn't desolate. There was like a million things in there. Great. Speak of the fucking devil, dude. Speak of the devil. He's just chilling. Locked in. I'm sorry, did the fan just leave? He wouldn't even stand and fight with his glorious Grand Champion. He just left us. Unbelievable. I'm actually very hesitant to normally cast paralysis on these guys because they normally have spell reflect up the ass. Boy, he has just been paralyzed for a minute. Why are we even fighting this guy, man? I could literally just walk away. Like, this isn't even where we need to be. Well, see, that's the thing. You just got to give him a ring of chameleon 100%, and then he'll never be seen. He'll be like a ghost. Oh, is that what it was for? Was it for honor? That game's still pumping out, like, content updates. That's crazy. I saw some thing for that recently. I was like, oh my god, they must have, like, the most dedicated, like, 17 people playing that. Yeah, I think it had like a content update a few months ago, I think. I remember mentioning it here. Now, in reality, that was probably like 5 years ago, because my brain is, you know, just shredded. Well, at least the adoring fan left.
Dawn is breaking.
Oh. Okay.
Welcome, brother. The hour is late, but the Master still has need for willing hands.
Gross.
You may pass into the shrine. Harrow will take you to the Master for your initiation into the service of Lord Dagon.
Damn, January got a new hero. Look at that.
The time of preparation is
That's
almost
cool
over.
though, man. I'm glad it's still like
Cleansing
kicking.
is near.
Very neat, very neat. I really like all the. What the hell was that? Why'd you like get a little switch on the? Oh, no, you don't.
Harrow awaits within.
You're coming with me. Oh no, I'm not doing this by myself.
It's scary in there. You gotta come with me. Woo.
I like how that dude also.
I am Harrow,
hey.
Warden of the Shrine of Dagon.
A lot of hair you got.
By following the path of dawn, hidden in the writings of the Master, Mankar Cameron, you have earned a place among the chosen.
He got that like that gravity
You
Vegeta
have
fade.
arrived at an opportune time. You may have the honor to be initiated into the Order by the Master himself. As a member of the Order of the Mythic Dawn, everything you need
like how
will
the
be
battle
provided
music
for
is
you
playing.
from the Master's bounty.
Probably because
Give
something
me
was
your
trying to follow us
possessions
from outside and it just
put
didn't
on
quite
this
make it.
initiate's robe.
I'm not giving you my stuff. Oh my god.
What? I must warn you. No one leaves this place who does not bind himself to the service of Lord Dagon. But I am sure you will reconsider. You have proven yourself worthy and dedicated to have come this far. I ask you one last time. Give me your possessions. The Master requires it of all initiates.
I mean, Nah.
Then you have come here to die.
Look how angry he is. He doesn't even know where we are. We're invisible. Wow. What? Wow. Well, that was cool. You know? For like... He might take you possession, but he can't take you family. He might... He be your Papino, but he not your daddy. What are you guys up to?
Damn, I lost them.
What? Oh. Well, excuse me, I didn't mean to offend. Oh my god. Do you have a key by chance? Just like one? Just like a solid? My cover's blown. The Mythic Dawn know I'm an enemy. I must reach the inner shrine to locate the Amulet of King. Okay. Yeah. We can do that. Well, I mean, he probably... You got any game on your phone? Tell us 1v1 his ass. Show him what it means to be Super Saiyan Legend.
Let's get this over with.
God, imagine getting beaten up by a rickety ass skeleton. Tellus doesn't give a shit. Wow. Get him. Get him. Wow. Damn, dude. Looking absolutely foolish. Gentlemen. Gembleton. Oh, I was trying to snooze.
Praise be.
The dragon throne is empty, and we hold the Amulet of Kings. Praise be to your brothers and sisters. Great shall be their reward in paradise.
He dares to touch the sacred Xerxes. Kill him!
Wow. That was, you know... Dude, Julius didn't ask for this, man. What the heck? Mankar Cameron's escaped to his realm of paradise with the Amulet of Kings and closed his magical portal behind him. But I have the Mysterium Xarxes, the Mythic Dawn's Book of Secrets. Now I must escape this place and return to Cloud Ruler Temple.
Dawn is breaking.
Dawn's breaking, everybody. Dawn's breaking. Thank you for having the conversation.
Cleansing to begin. Everything is ready. The door is unlocked. We just need to throw it open for Lord Dagon to enter.
Mm-hmm. Would you guys like to join the gang for like just temporarily? Like temporary hashtag gang? Little temporary situation here? I don't even know where this is. Where is Foster Family EX? Oh. Oh, do you know we could put in Uncle Jeff for a minute? See what he does?
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death!
Oh my god. Jeff is beating thine ass. Why won't you die? Oh, we can summon all the gang from this. Oh, look at that! Yeah, the whole gang from Shivering Isles. The whole team. Man, they're not doing great. Really sad about Gelius though. I probably could have saved him if I had just maybe like yanked him off of the thing, but I don't really know if that would have worked either. So. Shivering Isles that short? Shivering Isles is there's like a decent amount of like little small like side things you can go do. The main, it really isn't. I mean, we did what, like a stream and a half, 2 streams for it. They were unprepared for the DLC scaling. Howdy. Howdy, howdy. We got old Woodspeak over here, which is not gonna help us in this situation. We talk about the fact that the Mythic Dawn uses like a magical girl transformation. Like, have we said this yet? Because I mean, that's effectively what it is.
He was here a second ago. You cannot escape the Master's
You are weak
vigilance.
like the The dawn is breaking! Lord Dagon will welcome your soul in Oblivion.
What? You're missing.
Be glad you will not live to see the day
You
Lord
are
Dagon
weak,
walks
like
the
the
earth.
gods you pray. Only the be glad.
Oh, we did a few of the side quests.
You pray to.
At least I think we did. I think we did just beeline the main quest.
Look who we've got here.
Whoa! Why are there so many of you here? Oh, your glorious leader left. By the way, I'm just letting you guys know. I don't know if you were there at the ceremony, but I was, and he is nowhere to be found. And I'm just gonna leave. It's a good sound. I like that. The sound of sadness. How the hell did? Why are we all the way down here? Well, we really noodle-scroodled around in here, didn't we? Oh no, the Mythic Dawn is Dark Brotherhooding themselves. They sure are. Classic situation. We have so much mana now that, like, our regen is comparatively, I guess, terrible. Which, I mean, it is. It's pretty bad. Like, which sucks, because I feel like I need to, like, fortify willpower, but I really just can't, because all of our stuff is, like, fortifying magic to try to get, like, a higher general mana pool. Which apparently, you know, we could do, we could try to invest in luck a little bit. But we also haven't leveled up in a long time, so... And we probably won't, because of the way the stats are spread out on this. Which version of the Sound of Sadness? The original or the Down with the Cygnus Man remake?
Preparation is
Down with the Cygnus Man remake. And a shout out to the Sound of Sadness. Not the fucking Sound of Silence. The Sound of Sadness. In the sound of sadness, and I'm feeling pretty sad, feeling Turbo Mondo sad. Which I guess is what that song's about anyway. How did we end up over here again? This place is wibbly windy. Sometimes you make a wrong turn, and sometimes you gotta make a wrong turn to break a few eggs. That's what my pappy always said. He says, you gotta break a few turns to make an egg. And boy, howdy, I believe him. Yep. Why are they all just yelling still, man? Like, they just out here shouting for no reason. I met people who really like the Disturbed version of that song. Then again, people also like Creed. I mean, it's fine. I don't think it's like my favorite, but you know what? I appreciate them for doing it in the first place. Like, it's cool, dude. That introduced a lot of people to that song in the first place. So, and it is far from the worst cover, because God, there are some pretty. And honestly, I would prefer a band cover a song these days. Well, I say these days, like that wasn't like 50 years ago, but I think I prefer a band to just cover a song like that instead of like just like steal the beat from it or some shit, sample it, and then like make a new song on top. It was like the oh god, what was that one track? I can't really remember. There was some song recently that used like some track from the 80s like wholesale that was just, they just took it, like the whole fucking thing, and they're like, what if I took this entire thing and just put new words on it? It's like, yeah, just do that, which is my favorite. And that's been happening for a long time, and it always sucks. So yeah, I'd prefer people just cover shit rather than just be like, what if I just took this? You made this? I made this. What is even chasing us right now? I also love how Chameleon does not break aggro with shit. Like, Rat from downtown is just like, all right, I'm just gonna keep following you anyway, so screw it. Just ratting around behind you. Limp Bizkit's cover of Faith. You know what's funny is their cover of Behind Blue Eyes wasn't bad until that one part of the song, which I don't even know if anybody's gonna know what I'm even talking about, but Limp Bizkit covered Behind Blue Eyes. And I remember, like, the cover's not terrible until there's, like, some weird bit where they get, like, halfway through the song, and he's like, there's some weird-ass voice that's like, L-I-M-P, say it, discover, or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck? What's happening in this? What the fuck is limp, say it, discover even fucking mean in the context of this? Like, I still have no clue. Oh, hey, everybody, it's Minotaur. Oh, what's he doing? Standing there. What do you think he's thinking of? God, dude, they got gross, like, big old human eyes. Ew. That's nasty. He's also got he's got gross nippies. Why's he got those? Ew. What the fuck? Oh, it started snowing. Oh, yeah, I remember that cover of that, too. And then your head. And your... Whoa. So many musicians nowadays seem to be sampling a lot of older songs, like, constantly. There's more recent artist I found on TikTok named BB No Money. He's pretty catchy. I'm not saying he's bad, but legit, one of his songs, the chorus is just sampling the bass beat from Dance Till You're Dead. Like, my ear grabbed it like a magnet. Yeah, it happens. It's just like, they'll just pull... It's like they took the whole, like, plunderphonic shit a little too... That's what I get. The audacity of me alt-tabbing out of this game. Like, what a foolish endeavor that was. Well, he wasn't chasing us. That's why I was wondering what he was doing. Because, like, he's kind of just standing there. So, I do wonder, like, what his game was, you know? I do. I truly do. Oh, thank God, now I can just fast travel to Clout Ruler Temple. Speaking of Clout Ruler Temple, I once again am of the opinion that whoever Young Scrolls is actually just like an industry professional who is such a massive fan of these stupid games, because the shit that guy makes is like on a shitpost level is like too good for somebody who's just randomly doing it.
Tell us you've returned safely. Do you have the amulet?
No, he jumped through a hole and then a statue fell on somebody named like Darjeeling, and there was a guy who we asked to fight for us and he did for some weird reason, and then he died. That's what happened. So it was pretty cool.
Please tell me you have some good news.
I just told it to you.
Ah, good. You should take that to Martin right away. He'll be in the Great Hall reading. He's hardly taken time to sleep since you left.
Okay.
Why are you here? Get out of here. Go home.
Can't even tell him to leave. He'll just show back up. Call sad doorman guy, get his opinion. Just get his opinion. You could go outside. Please go outside. Get out of here.
Ah, you're back. I told Joffrey not to worry. I can see you've had bad news. You didn't recover the amulet, did you?
No, we were a bit... You know, I just realized that, like, the last time we were actually apparently supposed to go to recover this amulet was, like, 45 years ago. I also love how NPCs in Oblivion do that one meme where the guy's just, like, staring there and it goes, like... like, looks to the left really quick, like,
By the Nine! Such a thing is dangerous even to handle!
Okay.
Forgive me.
I'm so sorry,
you were right
Mean.
to bring it, but you'd better give it to me. I know some ways to protect myself from its evil power.
If it just blew up in his hands, like, ah! He's just
I
dead.
don't know. Maybe. I suspect that the secret of how to open a portal to Cameron's paradise lies within these pages.
Yeah, probably.
But I will need time. Tampering with dark secrets, even just reading them, can be very dangerous. I'll have to proceed carefully. In the meantime, you should speak to Joffrey. He was concerned about reports of spies in Bruma.
What was Sad Doorman's name? Did he have a name? It's apparently supposed to be Baby No Money. Are you fucking serious? You telling me that BB Number Money? That's his name is. What is with people? Okay. What is with people and putting baby in their name? Like, what is with that shit? Like, why is that gotta be? Why is that happening? Like, it's got to stop at some point, right? Like, one of these days, I'm gonna wake up and somebody's be like, "Oh, I'm gonna be like, oh, what you jamming to?" I'll be like, "Oh, this is baby diaper." I'll be like, yeah.
I hope to have at least part of the Mysterium Xarxes translated in a few days. Speak
Like,
to Joffrey about those spies in the meantime.
Gonna read a different book. Cool. You want to read Modern Heretic? He said no. He said no to that one.
I wish I could have helped you deal with the rest of those Mythic Dawn bastards, but it seems you did.
Boris, I brought you back to life. I don't even want to hear it. You literally died against the Mythic Dawn, but I brought you back.
Welcome aboard, sir. It will be an honor.
Sup?
I definitely thought she said sup. I was like, what? When? You want a book? Everybody loves book. Oh, yeah, you like that one. Nice.
Good
Get
work
some wine?
tracking down the Mythic Dawn secret shrine. We finally took the fight to the enemy.
Is it a blade shield? You don't have a shield right now? You want a shield? That's a fun. That's a good.
Would you get out of here? God. I saw the title of a video that was something along the lines of Gen Z slang is just pirate speak. Oh my god.
I hope Martin knows what he's doing with that evil book. I fear for what it could do to him if he's not careful.
Y'all, stop worrying about the book. All a book ever did was open up a portal like another realm. Like, oh, come on, man. This is ridiculous.
May Talos guide you, my friend.
Why was it that why was Talos worship banned in the first place? By the time, was it literally just the Thalmor being a bunch of bitches?
Good day to you, my lord.
Don't let me keep you.
It wasn't because of the
Yes.
events of it's like, I think elves racist. Yee.
What is it?
Hey, Joff. What's up, man?
The Daedra Prince of Destruction, an inveterate foe of all mortal races.
Well,
he was involved with Jagar Tharn's plot against the Empire years ago. It doesn't surprise me to find his hand in the current calamity.
Someone said not you, God. Me.
Thalmor got big mad over Empire claiming to have solved the Oblivion crisis. God, Thalmor is such bitches. Found the horrible remix of Rick Astley I heard at the gym once. I didn't want to do this. I don't want to ruin anything.
Yes, I hope you can help.
That song.
The gate guards have reported seeing strangers on the road for the past several nights.
Oh, great.
I cannot leave Cloud Ruler undefended while my men search the whole mountainside, but these spies must be eliminated.
You think the spies are low-key just wearing the stupid red robes?
Talk to Stefan. He can tell you where he has seen them. Captain Bird in Bruma may also be able to help. I've asked the Countess to have the guard keep an eye out for strangers.
What if the Mages Guild is still on fire if we, like, finish that?
Find out what they know and what they're planning, if possible. I'm counting on you to eliminate those spies. We can't afford to let the Mythic Dawn operate out of Bruma with impunity.
I wonder what they're going to try to do with Moloch Ball in the next game. Because, like, Moloch Ball is, like, such an asshole that, like... I mean, like... what are they going to fucking do with his bitch ass?
Sir.
Man is just the
What
turbo
can I do
dick.
for you, sir?
The biggest ass bitch that ever done lived.
We always see them near the runestone at dusk. They aren't too woodcrafty, but Grandmaster Joffrey
Come on, Sass, that's my house you're talking about. It's not always on fire. It's only on fire like 22% of the time.
But it seems that you have been given the freedom to attack the enemy that we all crave. Good luck. We will keep the Emperor safe here. Don't worry.
Cool, thank you. We appreciate you. Good job keeping the Emperor's safe. Book on the floor.
Hail.
Too bad the book couldn't have hit the adoring fan in the head and killed him. But then Billiam would have been charged with murder, and that's just ridiculous. Because he would never. He would never, ever, ever in a million years perform the murder. Wait a minute. What is he doing? Oh. Oh my god. They're just like, wait a minute. Where'd he go? Come with me, my friend. I wonder how I bet the city guards would be like really thrilled to meet this person. Right?
I do not fear death!
Show me what you've got.
Look at the adoring fan just run away again.
You're unmatched. You elves are all this.
Lord Dagon will welcome you! I do not fear death!
Getting tired?
Damn, Gotti.
At least she got that sweet basement key on her. That's pretty cool. I gotta go talk to Captain Bird is the word over here. Why that dude yelling? Oh my god, how do you... Can I at least give you like a stick to hit stuff with if you're gonna follow us around? I think I'd have to pickpocket... Oh my god, what is happening? Oh, posse out. What is going on? Oh my god.
Go take your
Hello.
break. What?
What? What you know about these spies, man?
Except for Gerald coming back from a trip down south, things are pretty quiet. Not much travel right now with the Oblivion crisis. I've told my men to keep a sharp eye out, but I've had no reports of any strangers in town. What about you? Turned up anything suspicious?
Yeah, somebody tried to kill me on the road. Or not, that's fine.
All right, anything I can do for you?
I love, no, nothing suspicious, and...
I'm hungry.
Well, Calm Morning does work on the Adoring Fan, but I mean, like, then he just tried to kill me. And I don't know if I want to do that. I also don't know if he has enough gumption.
By Azura, by Azura, by Azura! It's the Grand Champ!
Wow. I guess it doesn't. He's just too powerful. Maybe if you give him, like, a little bit of heroism?
I can't believe it's you standing...
Take that! Do your worst! All flesh and no fury.
Man. Do you think, like... He was dead before, but he's not actually dead, because...
Good morning. I'm your relief. Good. I'm hungry.
Imagine just sleeping and you wake up to this. You're like, great.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch! I'm confiscating your stolen goods.
First
Now
off,
pay
your
fine,
face is so
or it's
fucked
off
up.
to jail.
But what did I do? Current bounty 5. What did I do? What did I do?
Then pay with your blood.
I didn't even do anything. What was my crime? Like, what? I came here? Yeah, I'm so sorry that I exist.
You should have paid the fine. You should have paid the fine. If it was here a
Dude, just be like,
What's the matter?
oh. Yeah, I don't. I'm not sure what the.
It's about time.
Oh, it's because he was dead and now he has eyes closed. I wonder if he'd actually fight if we gave him a little bit of heroism. So, like, we just, like, well, we'd have to pickpocket stuff into his inventory. And even then, ooh, we could. Well, we can't force him to equip it, and I can't remember if characters just auto-equip stuff that's in their inventory. Because if we enchanted a ring to, like, give him the big brave, maybe he would just fight for us. And then he could be one of Billiam's, like, honorary family members, since he's just so goddamn hell-bent on doing this. Wait, heroin? For what? Oh, heroism? I don't even know what I'm talking about. What is my man over here eating? Should have paid the fine. Bro, you sleep in your gloves? What a weirdo. I always sleep in my gloves. In my faves. Guys, you might want to get this foundation issue fixed over here. This thing's gonna crumble any day now. Oh my god, another crack in the ground? Come on. I think I know what happened. When you moved Adoring Fan's corpse, it hit the dude and it was assault because the bounty was only 5 gold.
Well met.
Like, are you saying, like, when we picked up his body, it did, like, some form of damage to it? I don't even think that works, does it? Yeah, I hope the Mages Guild is not on fire anymore. I'd really like to, you know, pop on in. Pop on in, get a little rest. Dude, I swear if this place is still on fire. We should really, really do something about this. Like, this is like the worst. This is the worst shit ever.
Yes!
Okay, wait right here.
Here?
Right here. Wait here. Just wait. Wait here. No, you need to go in. You need to go in there. You need the Adoring Fan craves the fire.
By Azura, by Azura, by Azura! It's the Grand Champion! I can't believe it's you standing here next to me.
I'm not a big fan of him being exclusively fireproof. I feel like maybe he shouldn't be. And I just don't...
Azura, by Azura, by Azura! It's the Grand Champion! I can't believe it's you standing... Yes! God.
Oh my god. There's no... He's immune to fire. What are you gonna do? What you gonna do? I wish we could steal a bunch of guard armor. And just put him in it and he could... he could just be sitting there. Following us around in Legion guard armor. Be like, here you go. Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh, we do heroism and then call morning, and then he just comes at me and starts punching my ass. But like, we don't. It doesn't matter anyway. He died and came back. I don't even know how the fuck that happened. I didn't know, because at first I thought he was persistent, but he's not. Or at least I don't think he is. And we took him into that tomb. I don't think we ever reloaded. Oh, he just straight up, like, he straight up died. And I was like, oh, that's unfortunate. And then he just kind of, I don't think we reloaded. I hope we, I'm going to stick with the fact that he just came back. That's what I'm going to stick with. I like the idea that he just never really truly left us. Do you have the key to Jural's house? Maybe I got the key to Jural's. You think he'd be mad if I just went in? Probably not, right? Jural. Jural, I'm looking. Pardon me, I'm looking for Jural. Jural. I'm not trespassing, I'm waiting on Jural. Are you a plumber? Because I found a leak.
To arms! To arms! Where are you?
Maybe the adoring fan could win. Do you think he could win? Maybe if he got, like... What could we do to help him win? The only thing I think I could do is just, like, give him... I have nothing I could cast on him. Maybe if... Maybe, oh, I know how. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give him a dose of heroism. Okay, so he's about to clap. All right.
Die,
He's got this.
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
God, imagine getting ye ass beat by the adoring fan.
Welcome to Bitterbits.
Like, just imagine, because they didn't see us. We were like phantoms in the night, and he just absolutely beat the ass. Unbelievable. AP, thank you for the raid. Not Ferrari, you live here now? If you're not, wait a minute, if you're not Ferrari, then what are you? Because don't we all aspire to be expensive car? I know I don't. Remember that old lady beat a bandit to death with her bare hands? Why is unarmed so strong in this game? I don't know. Thank you, AP, for the raid. I hope you're doing good. What were we playing? Were you playing the monster Dune? The Dune? Were you out here speed running? But y'all go follow AP if you've never watched it before. They're always playing cool stuff, and you should go follow them. You know what? You're right, Sass. I'm glad you remembered Cousin Zandy or whatever, because he sucks. Ooh, that's good. That sounds like a good time. That sounds like a good time. But thank you again for the raid. I do appreciate it. We're over here playing Oblivion. We actually just finished up the low rank stuff in Monster Hunter. I'll probably go back to it here in a few days. I played it for a couple days. It's really good. They did a great job with it. The performance was just so fucking terrible that it honestly started to get to me that I was like, this is embarrassing. I was like, this is embarrassing. But after modding the shit out of the game, thanks to a few people who have actually made some decent stuff to fix up some of the frame rate and shit, I was able to finally get it running at 60 frames per second. And pretty crazy that we were having trouble running it, because I have a 9800 X3D and a 3090, and yet still just having the hardest time over here. I wonder if there is like a legit way for us to give the Adoring Fan some gear. I mean, he could just be a punch beast, but he's gonna need like constant heroics, so I'm not really sure. Also, what the hell even just happened in here? Oh, I should continue to search for spies, for other spies and locate their base in Bruma. Okay. Anybody found any other spies? She got that Ooh, she got the basement key, which is what the other person had. Wasn't there like one of these houses that had like some secret oogie spooky whatever shit? No, I'm not doing frame gen. You have to do some butt fuckery to get frame gen to work on a 3090. Ugh. Yeah, I think that game, like, they were counting on people using like DLSS and frame gen and stuff, which is pretty gross. I think that's really stupid. Yeah, it's been really inconsistent with people too. It's really strange. How do you get the keychain? The keychain is a mod. It's a fantastic mod that basically crams all of your keys into one keychain thing, so you can just open it so it doesn't take up a bunch of space in your inventory. Well, the funny thing about most of the graphics settings in that game is they do almost nothing. They make the game look worse or better, but they barely change anything. Like, there was a test where I was running it at 1440p. The difference between the GPU utilization using ray tracing and on like full tilt 1440p max settings and 1080p with like settings turned down and ray tracing off was like, I think it ended up being like 15%. It was ridiculous. Like, you would think that like, oh my god, this is like gonna be, you know, half of the utilization. No, it's insane. I don't know. That is one of the like the weirdest like built games I think I've ever seen. Which is really funny because I don't know if you played Monster Hunter World on launch, but like a lot of us were making fun of the fact that Capcom used one of their older engines to make Monster Hunter World because the RE engine had just come out either recently or something like that, and it's just really funny to me that I feel like World, after a couple optimization like passes, definitely ran a lot better than like Wilds did at launch for a lot of people, which is really funny. It's definitely a strange one. Very, very strange. I thought there was like some hidden ass hole in here or something. We go, oh, pfft, it's right there. I'm a dumb duty. I'm a dumb duty. Because I played World on launch on PS4, and I remember I was planning on picking up a PS4 Pro anyway, but I'm glad I did because I remember World ran like shit on PS4, and I should actually go back to some of those streams and go look at how bad the performance was because it was pretty butt. Found the document in Gerald's basement that reveals the enemy's plans. I should show this document to Joffrey immediately. Joffrey was like, I'm busy. I'm fucking over here kissing butt or some shit. Oh, it's okay. I mean, I've got it running at about 60 frames, like near max settings now, but that's after 4 or 5 pretty sizable mods that like community members have slapped together to try to like fix tons of back-end stuff and all kinds of other crazy junk, so it's nuts. I did experiment trying, like, I enabled frame gen, because you can enable it on 30 series cards, and that was, like, even... It wasn't worse, but it caused, like, so many, like, menu issues and stuff. Like, the menus, like, got, like, super blurry and weird, and then, like, the little floating, like, icons and stuff for, like, in-world, like, projected things were also, like, weirdly... They, like, started ghosting, and I was like, this is fucking awful. I was like, this is so bad. I could not believe how bad that game ran. And like coming off like, I mean, Dragon's Dogma 2 was struggling too, but it wasn't even that bad as Wilds was. Great game. Like I think it's a lot of fun. They did a great job with it, but Definitely a piece of shit when it comes to performance stuff for a lot of people, I guess. But oh well. Hopefully they fix it, and if they don't, oh well. What are you gonna do? Because them selling that many copies of that game right out, like straight off the rip, they're not gonna give a shit about. Obviously, it being mixed reviews on Steam doesn't mean jack shit. It's like fastest selling game they've had like ever in the first like week or whatever. To my knowledge, there has never been an instance that I can think of that like people were complaining about that. They issued some warning in like for Rise, but I think that was specifically in regard to like the Switch when it first came out, which would make sense. But I don't know if there's ever been like ban waves and shit for need a search bar for spells. Does Tamriel have an F5 key or F3? It does if you install certain UI mods, which I did not because I wanted to keep this nice and raw. Am I seriously gonna have to hit him with like heroism forever to get him to do anything? I mean, I guess realistically I could do like a max level like rally spell and get him. No, nice, dude. Well, not really. You killed a mud crab, which is kind of sad because he didn't do anything. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about, like, you can just install RE. Funny enough, RE Framework alone, which is the thing that enables a lot of the mods to function, actually fixes stutters, like some of the frame pacing, gives a lot of people like a performance increase, and it's hilarious because it's literally just you just throw it in the folder and it just starts running on its own. It's like actually insane. Cool. Nice crash. Over here talking about performance in modern video game, over here crashing a game from fucking 400 years ago. Adoring Fan apparently has a torch on him, so I guess he is the flashlight in Hallway Flashlight. I do kind of wonder if we can like jam equipment on him. Because yeah, dude, if we can get him like a full set of like guard armor and stuff, oh man, imagine. He does have the dagger, but he won't even use the dagger. So like, what an idiot. And I can't stuff things in his pockets because it'll be like, no, you can't do that because it has weight on it. I'm like, ugh, gross. Yeah, RE Framework by itself helps a lot. And then if you got an older doo-doo GPU, because, you know, that's what the 3090 is, I guess, you can update the version of DLSS. You can put it on version 4, which helps. You can also enable frame gen on it, which you really shouldn't have to do, but there's a couple like I&I configs that like swap up like some of the way the CPU calculations are done and all this other stuff. It's nuts. Kill him, give his corpse armor, and then revive him. Does that work? Yeah, I guess technically it would. Yeah, because I feel like if they did, they would have gotten people for like Devil May Cry and stuff like that too, so. Which I haven't heard of Capcom throwing out ban waves for fucking anything. You can, yeah, you can use console commands to edit his inventory. A little involved. Sass's idea is probably the best though, just letting him die, putting shit on him, and then resurrecting him. Which, we should definitely get an entire set of Blades armor and see if we can just glue it to him. I'd be like, good luck. I like how Billiam grew like weary of summoning his family members all the time, and so he's just like, I'm just gonna conscript some people here. Which has kind of been his new like shtick for this, I guess, is like rallying people to his side with his maximum turbo charisma, which is hilarious because he's so this. Look at this. I guess he could have the Rizzles, or whatever the children say these days. Whatever the old children are saying these days. Right, we're gonna go let Joffrey know about the basement. Like, I found a basement in Bruma. Be like, oh my god.
There's no telling what they may be planning.
You know what's neat though? Is you can definitely see kind of where they were going with like Cloud Ruler Temple.
Yes.
It's interesting because it's got like this weird kind of like,
when you've eliminated those spies.
you know, Viking style like longhouse looking shit going on, but then at the same time it's got like, you know, some like Asian inspired, specifically Japanese in some spots, which makes sense because the blades of their silly ass katanas. So okay, so we could definitely give him like an Akaviri katana and shit. I don't know if he'll equip it when he comes back to life though. Billiam rizzed up baby Gronk. What? What? Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess the Akaviri probably were more. That's probably where like some of that came from because they use like the Akaviri katanas and stuff. That would make sense that they would be the Japanese like inspiration, and then which does make the blades all weaves, which is pretty sweet. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for them. Let's look at him smiling. All right, cool. No one's here, so they shouldn't see us give him the heroism to punch us. Wow, that was pretty cool. I like. Do you want to fight Nettles? He's there. Okay, cool. You looking good, man. Let's
Good morning, sir.
The dragon fires! Talos bless me.
Holy shit, he heals fast. What a Okay, wait here. I'll be right back. Guys, get out of the way. I need a katana. I need some gloves and some greaves and a shield and some boots. We're not doing the helmet though. He doesn't need that. We need to be able to just distinctly. Okay, I need all of your stupid clothes because you don't need those anymore. You also don't need your stupid steel dagger. You think he's he's natty for sure. Yeah, he's got that. He's big natty. You think they're gonna be mad? Nah, they'll be fine. Ah. You know, we could also put like a, well, we'd have to kill him again and resurrect him, I guess. All right, we're gonna use Billiam's like deep resurrection magic. The deep magic. What? Well, that's not the correct gear.
Yes.
Well. Well, that was the katana was in his hands. I guess he shoved it in his butt. Do you have it? Let me inspect his butt. Oh my god. Do not quote the deep magic to me, Billiam. I was there when it was struggled.
Keep your thieving paws to yourself.
Oh. Sorry.
Yes.
God. Keep your thieving paws to yourself. Be like, oh. He must have eaten it because he did have the katana. All I want to do is equip this guy for, dude. You're gonna have like neck problems. I just want to like. Oh, does it work with the staff of war? Like, oh that. Well, that would make sense, but then I'd have to like keep reanimating him, like forever. Which I've got the reanimation spell because we just did that instead of doing Staff of Worms, because, you know. I didn't want to have to carry it around constantly, but I wonder why he like purges his inventory. Dude, I'm just trying to help you out. I'm trying to hook you up, dude.
Yes. Golly.
Todd Howard foresaw Billiam using the forbidden console magic on the adoring fan. Where's our thank you for the 85 months? Welcome back aboard the bunts. Game defaults as inventory. Well, damn. I would have to find a way to inject the inventory upon him. Let's give gear to follower. It's like, I'm wondering if like you could just like do this. Oh, apparently you could just do add item and then equip item. Okay. Respawning followers lose their equipment under certain conditions. But now I'm just curious. I'm just curious how the hell this even works. Like on the back end, this is like, this shit's so weird. Okay, so it's just like, yeah, you would just use equip item and then add item, but you would need like the actual like codes. Which we could get, I mean, because that's, you literally just get those from the actual piece of gear here. So like if we wanted to stuff the katana on him. Shit. Actually, how do you get the... Also, why is it doing that? That's so weird. Oh, right, you can just do like... Because I guess that should be the... What is it? 00070-2B1. What is it? Is it just add item? I don't even remember what it was. What was it? 000? Oh! My number log, no. Was it 00070? What was it? 01? Fuck, I have to just look. I'm gonna have to look. Oh no. Oh, 702B1. Okay. If it even works like this. God, I did it again. Is it 2B1? Yeah. No. I think it needs to be... Oh, apparently that's not a valid inventory object. Did I type it in incorrectly? Oh, yeah, apparently it is. It's 24 DCA, I guess. Am I crazy? I don't know how this works exactly. It's been a long time since I've done anything like this. You can do place add me, you can move to player. Because you wouldn't do player.add item, I don't think, because... Oh, I guess you would need to do... like, add item, and then... I think you need to do, like, the number of it, right? So it'd be, like, 0, 1, or something like that. You can do it as targeted IDs, too. Yeah. Yeah, player.add items for you, but... Maybe it just needs to be... Oh, there we go. So that should have given him the katana. Okay, so yes, that gave him that.
It's worthless to me anyway.
Oh, I didn't steal anything. Shut up. I didn't. Should you shut up? I didn't do anything. And then you just do, what is it? Equip item or whatever. What does no unequip do? Provided the item's already in the NPC or creature's inventory, setting the no unequipped flag will prevent the item from being unequipped by normal means. Setting is 0, leave it blank, equip the normal behavior. Okay, so you just put no unequipped in the... Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, this is just a... I just want to set him up with something, because if his ass is gonna be following us around forever, like, I'm gonna need him to do something. And I guess we're gonna have to buff up that heroism. Give him the strong. Okay. Nice. Okay, so that did work. So now he's got a sweet katana. If you do remove all items, it removes everything in his inventory. That makes sense. It just looks at him like, why are you wearing that? Oh my god. That's really funny. Because I'd have to go through and individually... What if you can make them just equip all? Probably not. I don't think so. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Dang. Dang. That's okay. I can do this. I can do this later. He's got a sweet katana for now, and the funny part is he won't attack anything anyway because he's still too... Oh my god, game. I get it. I alt-tabbed, and that is the worst. The worst offense you can commit. Oh. It is neat, though, that, like, that was... It's kind of funny to think that that was something that was added in Skyrim that I definitely, like, take for granted of being able to just, like, give followers shit. That's, pretty interesting. That also means we could just give him, like... You know what, though? I don't trust him with that. I was gonna say we can give him, like, the Staff of Sheogorath, but... That's probably a bad idea. Probably a terrible idea. Yeah, the game decided to just completely smite me on that shit. It was like, you know what? Not happening. I should probably wrap up here, because I have got to take my car in to go get serviced, finally, after like 40 million years, because I've been dreading it, because I'm just like, great, I don't want to do this, but I gotta take it in at like 6:15 in the morning, so that's just a few hours from now. Oh my god, I totally forgot that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Gemiltons, I hope you have had a good time tonight. Look at that weird error that's up there with all those things. Oh yeah, oh fun. Oops. Well, I mean, I'm just dropping it off, so it's not a huge deal. But Jigga Crow has posted all the links for Discord and Bisky and the VODs. So if you're new here and you want to go catch up on the run for Billiam, we've got all the VODs up there on YouTube. It's been a hoot so far. So if that's something you want to kill 60 hours with of us running through Oblivion being idiots, yeah, you're more than welcome to go do that. And I will be, I guess, trying to either sleep here or just stay up to go drop the car off. I'm going to be deciding that in like the next 30 minutes, because I may just stay up if that's the case. It really depends on how I feel, because if I feel like shit, I'm just going to, you know, go to sleep. But if not, maybe I'll just stay up and live until the thing. But anyway, thank you guys all for watching. Thank you for all the support. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the dollar monies. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Y'all are all great. And I guess I'm going to go see what they say about my car tomorrow, because it's making a weird rattling noise in the engine, which is pretty sweet. So that poor thing is 15 years old, and I forget that sometimes because it's done so well. But hopefully it's not anything crazy and it's just something minor. So, but that is going to be it for me. Y'all have a good one. Thank you for everything. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.